Welcome to Meeanee Speedway, meeting number 3 on the calendar here tonight. Sky's still nice and blue. The pit's absolutely packed. I think we're possibly the last track running in the North Island. Because of that, we're just about doubled our entry numbers tonight. It's the CSL Engineering Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship. We've got a lot of cars locked in for that. We've got over 22 super stocks. There's about 20-something TQs here. We've just got so much gear. There's 18 street stocks. All the numbers have doubled, as I said. We're going to have a chat with a young driver that's really making a name for himself in saloon cars, though, and that's Jeremy Brown. We'll get Brownie to come over. He's got the rag out. He's cleaning the 18 car. Scrap Management sponsored. Only car with metal recyclers. Straight out of mini stocks last season. Had a very successful career driving those. And now really is starting to get to grips with the saloon car. Jeremy, first Hawke's Bay Championship for you tonight in the saloon cars. And I'll tell you what, the way you've been driving, top 3 is a possibility.
Yeah, we were close last year. We got a 4th. But yeah, it could be definitely close to getting it this year.
Right, so there you go. I just forgot that you raced last year in the Hawke's Bay Championship. So top 4 was good. But tonight we got, I think, is it 16 cars, maybe even more?
Yeah, it's a good field. A lot of different cars from different tracks from the rainouts. But it should be good, clean racing out there.
You've had some tough competition so far in our first couple of meetings here. Have you raced anywhere else this season so far?
I did Palmy and Gisborne. We got a top 3 down in Gisborne, blew a tyre out and did a rim. In Palmy we were having fuel troubles, so we didn't do too good there, but we've still got some 3rds and 4ths. So.
Apart from the obvious, like the power difference between a mini stock to a saloon car, just run me through what the differences are.
So we have brakes so we can wind the brake from the front to the rear. We've also got dampeners so we can basically shut off a brake if we want. And then we've got the big horsepower difference. Sitting over the left-hand side is a big difference, so then you're not in the centre of the car. They're a lot bigger. Tyres are definitely a lot different. Yeah, there's a big neck to getting the tyres right and spacing them out. But yeah, at the end of the day, Dad leaves it all down. I leave it all down to Dad to do that.
How much of the work do you do yourself?
Quite a bit of it. During the week I do all the bolt checks, make sure everything goes back to what it is for the start of the week. Check all the oils, fluids, and I do that on basically all 3 of the cars that are sitting in the shed.
Now, I said I wasn't going to mention this, but I'm going to anyway. You had some trouble trying to get your full driver's licence.
Yeah, I did. Failed twice in Hastings and then went to Napier and passed there. So.
Third time lucky, and you never know. You could transfer that into some luck tonight, though.
Yeah, hopefully we do. I'd like to get a podium for tonight.
Sponsors?
Valvoline New Zealand, Demolition 1, OMR, Scrap Management, JA Digital, Steve Williams Racing, Eco Boost. Yeah, and I think that's all of them.
Mum and Dad?
I'd like to thank Mum and Dad and Uncle Graham for the sponsorship with the Super Saloon, Grant for sponsoring the car, and everyone else that just helped with it.
And lastly, what is it you love the most about Speedway?
It's just the rush I get. There's a lot of family around here. My dad's done it and Mum's dad's done it, so it's always been in the bloodline. So it's just that rush of being out there and going quick.
Yep, 100% agree, mate. Good luck tonight, and hopefully you keep it shiny side up and put that 18 car on the podium.
Yes, thank you.
All right, there you go, Jeremy Brown, number 18. One of our young drivers, big future ahead of him in saloon cars, and he's got a great crew behind him as well. So you can see in the background, a lot of production saloons here. First time for them this season as well, I think. A lot of saloon cars, lots of street stocks there just behind us. About 18 of those. We're looking forward to the bash and crash from that crew. But we'll make our way down to down to super stocks and stock cars now as well. Our pits, honestly, it's just absolutely eject. A little bit of grey cloud up there, but that was forecast, and that's rain around the ranges. Our track is a little bit damp at the moment, just means there's going to be some underlying water, so hopefully we get a good racetrack tonight. Matt Titter out for the first time tonight. That's also, I love that car. I love that colour scheme, just those basic 3 colours on there with that dark grey. The gunmetal grey with the black and the orange on those decals. You got the 5 car there of Richard Houston. We saw at the last meeting, 16 years it was for the 81 of Sam Bartholomew. How do you race 16 years and never win a race? Sam Bartholomew finally knocked that chestnut off the tree in Superstock's last meeting, so can he do it again? A lot of out-of-town cars here, the 81R car, 274R, so we benefited from these other tracks, obviously. We've got Ben Ellis here as well, the New Zealand champion for stock cars. He's shown up. I think he was supposed to be in Wellington. Hayden Hart's there in the 166A car. We'll have a quick chat with Hayden. Lofty. We're going to talk to the reserve driver. Yeah. Good old memory coming up with the mini stock the other day on Facebook.
Yeah, it's a bit of a throwback, 18 years. Still doing skids and this the same.
How much racing have you done this season so far?
Nothing. This is my first meeting.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, no, we had a motor let go at practice. So yeah, Huntley was meant to be my first meeting.
Was that a major rebuild or just the bottom end, top end? What was it?
Yeah. Something let go on the dry sump pump and it cooked the bearings and whatnot and stuffed a few things, so yeah.
Well, it's good that you...
I took a week off work and went up to Auckland and got it finished from my old man, put it in. And then, yeah, so Huntley's rained out, so I just drove back this morning down here. Give it a run.
I think just about everyone's rained out tonight, but it's our benefit, and we've got a good lineup of super stocks.
Yeah, it should be good. It's all 24-odd, whatever it is. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Sponsors that you want to thank, apart from your dad, for doing that work?
Yeah, obviously, Mac Motors is my dad. I'd like to give him a massive thanks. Salted Cartage, he's one of our main sponsors. True Stone Cleaning, my old lady. And yeah, Aztec Motorsport, all the help he does on the shocks. Yeah, thank you.
You know I get a sore arm having to hold this microphone up.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
All right, good luck. He's an understated man, his old Lofty. Where did Zach Lawrence go? You notice, well, Zach, as soon as the microphone's around, he disappears. He's done a runner. Ben's not there in the 1NZ stock car, so we can't talk to him. Quinn Ryan just chilling in his trailer. No, he's not even there either. Brett Loveridge in the 16 super stock. We'll talk with one of the old veterans of the class, 74 of Tony Palmer, a.k.a. Shiny. We'll slip in behind. Still pedaling the 74, mate. It's good to see.
Yeah, still here. Yeah. Got next year, and then I'll hang the helmet up, I think.
How many years will that be?
40 next year.
Is that continuous?
Yeah, continuous, yeah. Every year I've had a Speedway licence.
So you started, 82, 83 season, or is that 83, 84? I'm not sure how that math works out.
Oh, I'm not sure either, but I don't know. There must be records of it somewhere, but that's what I work it out to be.
So you started basically around the same time I did on a solo bike. We were a lot younger then.
Yes, that was a few haircuts ago, all right.
So tell us about your Speedway career. You haven't always been in stock cars.
No, I was in a street stock till 1999, and then, yes, the year 2000 I started in stock cars.
And you've had some good success throughout your career. What are some of the titles that you've won?
I was North Island street stock champ. I've been Hawke's Bay stock car champ 3 times, I think. And, yeah, East Coast champs and, Kiki, Gisborne Stock Car Classic. Yeah.
Is it getting harder to race?
Definitely. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you're younger, I tell you. But, yeah, all the young fellas are getting quicker and quicker, and, yeah, it's getting harder and harder, yeah.
Well, the cars are going a lot faster now than they were 30 years ago.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, a lot faster. Yeah. It was easy getting the win back in them days, but it's not so easy now.
And it was cool that, Gemma took up the sport as well, and you keep that sort of thing in the family. The family that races together stays together, right? Yeah. It had to happen because she's been coming to the Speedway since she was a baby, and it had to happen. Yeah, she loves it. Yeah, she loves doing it. You better mention some sponsors. I see David Jones Motors on there. He's a great sponsor.
Yeah, David Jones Motors, Steve Jude, Unique Engineering, Magntyre. Yeah, that's about it at the moment.
All right, well, just go out there and enjoy your night. We've got a good lineup of cars.
Yeah. Big field. Yeah. It should be quite interesting.
Yeah, it will be. Thanks, Shiny.
Yeah, no worries.
Right, I don't think I've actually interviewed Shiny for a while now, so it's good to have a chat with him. We'll see if Thomas Stanway's there. We'll get Tom over here. Firstly, congratulations on getting married.
Cheers,
brilliant.
Yeah.
And now that you're married, I'm surprised you're allowed to still race.
Nah, she pushes me into it. Nah, it's all good, yeah.
First meeting back?
Yeah, bit of a long off season. Had a bit of a blow up last year at the 240s, and after that COVID and that hit again, there was no real championship, so we just decided to have the rest of the year off and focus on a few other things. So yeah, it's been good break.
Sometimes, a break's as good as a rest, and you've had that, and now you're all eager to get back out there.
Yeah, it actually snuck up on me though. I was quite enjoying doing a few other things, and then all of a sudden it was 3 weeks to go and we're into it. So, but no, it's good to be back, definitely.
I think over that COVID period, a lot of us realised that actually being home on a Saturday night wasn't a bad deal, but then once we actually came back to racing, we realised how much we missed it. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah. No, there's definitely more to life than Speedway, but at the same time, we all love it and probably couldn't live without it, a lot of us. So yeah, no, it's been good.
A few changes to the 87 hot rod?
A couple of little ones. Still a couple of little ones to do. We're just still waiting on a few things to come in from overseas. So we're just mainly a good refresh and a tidy up and back into it. But yeah, same old thing really, pretty much.
Are we ever going to see your teams racing again?
Never say never, but at this stage, this season definitely no. I just got too much going on away from Speedway, so. But yeah, never say never. I do love teams racing, but it does take its toll at the same time. So yeah.
Because you got an earthworks business, haven't you?
Yeah. I got sort of my own gig, and then I'm looking after Dad's as well at the moment, and and heaps of other stuff going on. So when you're teams racing, it's definitely like it takes 100%. You've got to be 100% committed, put everything on the line, and if you can't do that, you waste the time trying. So yeah, never say never. We might be back one day.
All right, it's good to see you back in the 87 car, mate. I always love seeing that hot rod fanging around there because we know you're a top contender, and good luck tonight.
Yeah, cheers. It's good to be back.
Thanks, Tom. I was looking for James Tolleson. Look, we've got a little bit of moisture coming down, but it's not really anything to worry about. It's more of a sun shower sort of deal. It's evaporating before it even hits the ground anyway. One driver I really want to talk to, well, there's actually a couple. I might talk to Kristen Vermeulen, who's here as well in the 17A stock car. We know her as a Super Saloon driver previously, but I do want to talk to Jeremy Webb, the New Zealand TQ champion. But, well, we might just grab Kristen. The Skilled Trades New Zealand car. Super Saloon to stock car. Yeah. Why?
I just really felt like a change. It's something that I'm funding myself, not bank of mum and dad. And I've always wanted to race stock cars. When I left Mini Stocks, I asked Dad for a super stock. He said no. But I think we've kind of convinced him that we can go here and then maybe see how things go. But yeah.
You ran Wacky Park last week?
We raced at Kiki. Yeah, and we lasted about 5 laps, and then it decided to start underfueling itself and starving itself in the corners, and it was something we just couldn't fix at the track. So, carby's been looked at, hopefully fixed. We'll see where we go.
You're used to the horsepower of a Super Saloon, so run me through the obvious differences in a stock car.
Definitely a little bit different in power. It's okay if you hit someone.
Yeah.
A lot less damage, hopefully. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's definitely a challenge that I've always wanted to do for a while. So.
And what was the history of this car?
So this is Caleb Bailey's car. It was the 41A. He didn't race it a whole lot. But yeah, it seems like a good car, good starter anyway. Well, better than a starter, but yeah.
Where were you due to be racing tonight? Because you probably just come here because the other tracks rained out?
We were meant to be racing at Waikaraka Park. I think at this stage Waikaraka is still running. But it looked a lot sunnier down here, so I just want to go racing. So I was trying to dodge the rain.
So you got any goals in this class? Obviously finishing races, but have you got any goals further than that?
At this stage, I just want to survive. If I can finish, would be a bonus, especially after last weekend. If we can start finishing in top 10s. I have put my name down for the New Zealands. I don't know if I'm silly or stupid, but you got to race with best, don't you, to be the best kind of thing.
I think it's just positive thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to it. It's a challenge that I need.
A few more races under your belt. Are we going to see a bit more colour on this car?
Yeah, so I do have a new design for it. Just couldn't get it done this weekend. So hopefully next time you see it, it will be all nicely in its new colours and new sponsors and all that kind of thing.
Do you want to talk about those sponsors, or are we going to jump the gun there?
No, I can talk about the sponsors. We've got Skilled Trades New Zealand, Flare Fires, it's actually the company that I work for. We build big outdoor concrete fireplaces, all the cool pizza, cooking accessories and all that kind of stuff. Central Batteries, Mag & Turbo, Scorpion Racewear. So yeah, we've got a few Ollies back on board, a few newbies, so yeah.
Scorpion's great. Nigel's done me some tribute shirts for the New Zealand, for the NZ Superstock teams in Palmy next year, which I can't show those off until that event, but he's a great guy and he does a lot for the sport.
Yeah, definitely. He's the one that's designed my car. He's backed me for years and years, and it's nice to kind of be able to come back racing and have him on board and be back with Scorpion.
I think last time I talked to you, it was you were in Australia and we did that Speedway on lockdown thing, actually.
Yeah, that was a wee while ago.
It's when everyone was at home.
Yeah, it was a long time at home for us in Australia, but exactly the same here.
Right, it's great that you're here and good luck tonight. I hope you just manage to finish 3 races tonight and use those side rails, mate. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, try to.
All right, thanks, Kristen. So, like I said, that rain shower, it's already gone. It was nothing. The forecast was rain in the ranges, but that's nowhere near us. We're on the coast. We'll just work our way through here. Bit of noise because there's some compressors and generators running. Jeremy's over there, so we're all good. Right, 1NZ TQ. This guy's going to be defending a title mid-January. This car was black last time we saw it. That was it Easter weekend? I can't quite remember. The guy dominated anyway. Hadn't driven the car before, jumped in it, and just blew everybody away. He's back again tonight because of rain out at Western Springs, and we're really happy about that. Jeremy, it's good to have you here.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. I can't thank Chris enough. He owns the car. As best you can buy, and he's sort of given me the opportunity to come and run it, and he's let us come here this weekend without him. So it's pretty cool.
Now, you've won the title that many times in a row. I've actually forgotten whether it's 4 or 5.
It's 4.
What year was the first one?
5 years ago. 17, maybe.
So effectively, see, this guy's held the New Zealand Championship, the number 1, for 5 years. I don't think it's unprecedented. 4 was unprecedented anyway.
I think 3 other people have done 4.
Not in a row.
Yeah, 4 in a row. Not in TQs.
Yeah, no, not in TQs.
No, I think, no one's done 4 at all. So we're sort of one up on everyone at the moment.
So this is a bonus for you being able to come here.
Yeah, it's good. Last time, like you said, we're really, really good here. What's that?
He's not talking to us.
Oh, sorry. We're obviously really, really good. We had some car issues. Didn't run the right tyre we wanted to run. Had a flat left front in the feature. Car wasn't going full throttle for both the heats. We had all kinds of problems and we still won. So it'd be good to have a clean run. Probably be quite good to not start on the front row. Start second row, maybe third row, and we're not racing for anything. So it'd be good to really race some fast cars in clean air and just see if we can get past them, and rather than being out front and winning.
You are racing for something, because I do feature race stickers now, mate, and you want to go away with one of those on there?
No, I don't take them. I don't run feature stickers.
Oh, you heard that from him, from Jeremy. He doesn't run the sticker. We'll put it on the belly pan. We've got very strong TQs in the North Island at the moment. What's it like down south?
Numbers are really good. The quality's obviously not as good as what it is up here. At the moment, there's probably only Ben Morgan and Tyler Warnock that are really fast and good in traffic. But up here, there's like those guys and myself again ×4. So it's really good.
TQ racing in this country, though, is probably in its strongest growth period for at least the last 20 years.
Yeah, I think the last meeting we had 28 cars at home, which was the best we've seen. Nelson, I think there was only like 1 car from Nelson and 1 from the coast. So, 25, 26 Christchurch cars. It's really good. And obviously up here is really strong as well. There's 24 tonight, and I think they cut some people off. So it's really good to see.
Are we expecting quite a few South Island cars to make the journey mid-January?
I wouldn't have a clue, sorry. Absolutely no idea. I imagine there'll be a few guys. But I don't know.
Well, I'm certainly hoping we have 40 plus, because we had 31 here on opening night.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm expecting 55, hopefully. Something like that would be a good number.
Does the pressure keep on building for you to keep defending that championship? I mean, that one that you won at Western Springs, that was probably one of the best drives I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean it changes every year. I think when I hadn't won one, I wanted to win one, to run the number one and just always be a New Zealand champion. And then we won that one, and then it changed. So I wanted to get two, like the old man. And then we won that, and then it changed again. No one had done three, so I wanted to do three. And then it changed again. No one had done four. Three. No one had done three in a row, and then no one had done four. So it changed to four, and we got it. And I feel like one more would be good.
When you're a winner, though, that doesn't diminish. The fire doesn't go out. You just want to keep on being the man, so to speak.
To be honest, the fire's gone out a little bit this year. I was planning on doing more midget stuff, and stuff's happened there. I won't really go into that, but it's put a bit of a damper on the season. At the start of the year, I actually really wasn't interested in racing at all, which was unlike me. I've never been like that, so that's not great. But this whole racing for Chris and having all these guys around me up here sort of brought a little bit back for me, I think.
So, with the deal falling through with the midget, has that not refocused you to just solely concentrate on the TQ?
Not really. I think midget racing is where I want to be and where I probably think I should be. But unfortunately, they're about 8 times more money to run one. And yeah, I just haven't got the funding or the money to really do that. No, not really.
All right, we're to talk about the sponsors that are helping you in the TQ as well, because the car looks really good. Like I said, it was black last time I saw it. Now it's got this awesome 3 different colours on it, and I think it looks really good.
Yeah, so Chris Lane, he owns the car, and he is all West, so that's him. And then we've got other guys that help out, like Danny Keane. Him and Warwick built the car. So it's one of their frames, and Danny did all the panels and all that. So that's them on the car, and we got shocks from Peter Honeybell this year, which I have never run them before, and these ones seem to be good. We ran some other shocks last weekend, didn't like them, didn't go any good, so we've gone back to what we know. And we'll work on that other shock package later, and Ultherm, that's Chris as well. So, yeah.
So, do you keep a setup book?
We've got a very detailed setup book of my own in Christchurch for a different car, other than this car. But yeah, we've just sort of got a standard setup that we haven't ventured too far from with this car. But that's why we're here tonight. Hopefully, stuff happens. We can work on the setup of this car rather than fixing stuff like the last 2 meetings.
So what you won with earlier in the year here, have you turned up with that same setup for tonight?
Pretty much, yeah. But like the last time we were here, it wasn't going full throttle. The car doesn't really react the same as what it would if it was running properly. So we didn't really change much last meeting. So yeah, hopefully, like I said, hopefully it goes well and we can start playing with some stuff.
All right, it's good to have you here. It's always good to have a New Zealand champion on our track anyway, and we wish you all the best tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Just like to say hi to my wife and little Emmy who's at home watching.
All right, thanks, Jeremy. Cheers. Well, there you go. That's a bit of a pit walk. 6:30 start tonight, remember, for meeting number 3. CSL Engineering Saloon Car Hawke's Bay Championship. It's going to be good. Pit's just jam-packed, man. There's people everywhere. If you're watching this on the stream and you live locally, you should actually be here tonight in the grandstand because we're expecting another good crowd. The racing's going to be fantastic. Get your backside, trackside. efficient moving and storage. It is 12 laps. Three groups for TQs tonight. They will run 3 heat races. Each group will have 2 heats to try and accumulate points to make the top 20 cars for our feature race tonight. Car, the South Pack Trucks car, starting from grid position number 1, the 22R of Terence Durrell. Durrell has shown that he's got some pace around this track from last season. Alongside him on that front row, the 56 car as well. Great lineup of TQ midgets. The New Zealand title for this class, hosted here by Meeanee on the second weekend of January. It is one that you will not want to miss. We're expecting upwards of maybe 50 TQs to come through for that one. We'll have all the fast cars from the South Island, including the multi-time New Zealand champion Jeremy Webb, who showed everybody the quick way home towards the end of the season here last year. Formation looks good. Keep an eye on the 6 car there of Dwayne Todd as well, the efficient moving and storage car. 66 Meekin sits there on that second row as well. Carl Carpendale's there on grid number 3. So they get ready, lights out, let's go racing. Durrell makes a good start. Side by side as they charge down into turn number 1. Big move up the inside. 56 straight through into the lead, the Wasco car. Durrell's gone back to second place. Oh, we've got one in the bets up here, it's the 81. Damon Smith from Wellington took a wild ride, got it sorted out. What an opening start here for the 56. Tyler on fire. Durrell sits up from second in the letterbox, 22. Third place is Dwayne Todd, and the 6B car as the dirt is flying here at Meeanee Speedway. Tony Meekin, 4th place. I don't think they'll catch the 56. He's flying out in front. You see him lift that inside wheel. 71B back there in 5th place, Sam Perry. He's looking good. Carpendale's running strong as well, top 6. Then you go back to number 8 for Auckland of Dylan Cook. Meekin makes a mistake off turn number 2. Tightens up now. Sam Perry trying to make his move on the 66 of Meekin. Race leader is checked out. We've lost the 17. That is Spargo in the Alexander Electric 17 car. He is going to park it up early in heat number 1. Top 2 have gone. Toddy's still there in 3rd place, car number 6.
back into this meeting tonight after so much time out of the sea. And that's the last thing that you want to happen, but that is open wheel racing. There's no wheel guards and mud guards protecting these cars. When they make contact, things can happen pretty quickly, and that's what we saw down here on turn number 4. So they'll possibly go back a lap and form this field up, or possibly, whichever way they decide to do it, the referee, etc., and the officials, they might declare the result. Looks like Christine's okay in the cockpit. Drivers are very well protected in the cockpit in these cars. Full containment seats, they have head and neck restraints, they have arm restraints, a lot of safety measures now for open wheel racing. Motorworks Hawke's Bay crew doing a great job there with the recovery vehicle. You can see Craig Todd, the clerk of the course, just sending the cars through the short part onto the infield so they don't need to come by that accident scenario. Plenty of dirt on these race cars. A little bit slimy here in heat number 1. Just waiting for our My Laps to come on here as well. Try and get an updated driver list for you as well. So 28 car heading to the infield. Probably go green-white checker because the white flag was out, so if we go back a lap, it'll be a green-white checker scenario. The 56 out in front. Tightens up the field on these restarts. This will give the 6 of Dwayne Todd a chance, maybe jumping up another spot. He sits back there in 3rd place behind Durrell in the 22R. 56 car of Tyler. Well, he was looking handy for a race win. He's going to have to make sure he gets the jump on the start. Beacon back there at 4th in the 66 car. 3 retirements to the infield. We know Spargo was 1. We know that Christine Barge, unfortunately, was another. I can't quite see the number on that car that's parked. It might be the 91B of Scott McIntosh. Caution lights are out. That means we're going to get a start next time by as they come off turn 4. Where you saw that acceleration line was laid before the race. That is where they'll start to get the green once again, and we'll go green-white checker. Good restart for Tyler. Dwayne Todd briefly had a look up the inside. Toddy makes a mistake. Beacon flat wheels with him off the turn. Todd recovers, hangs on for 3rd place. Here comes the 46 of Humble. Again, we've got contact here with Meekin, and the 8 cars goes through on the inside. Dylan Cook made up the spot. Well, that was a bit of a domino effect, really, caused by the 6 of Todd, and it was the 66 of Meekin who unfortunately got caught up. Checkered flag is out, it's done. Tyler in the 56 car is going to take out heat number 1. 2nd place for the 22R of Durrell. 3rd place will go to the 6B of Dwayne Todd. 4th for the 46 of Aaron Humble. 5th place for the 8 of Dylan Cook. And the 18 car of Sean Cook from Auckland will follow home next. Great drive for the 56. Taking out heat number 1 of TQ Midgets, brought to you by Efficient Moving and Storage, long-time sponsors here at Meeanee Speedway. We have a look at event number 2 on the program, that is Youth Mini Stocks. The stars of the future will be out on the racetrack next, thanks to Mag & Tyre Warehouse, over 10 laps. Get to see our rookie drivers who are starting their motorsport careers coming out on the track as well, mixed in amongst there with our more experienced drivers that have been around for 2 or 3 years. Very happy first winner as well for the Thirsty Whale text phone competitions, taking that big bucket of nice lollies thanks to Hughesy's, and also the family pass for the 5th of November. For you kids sitting out there in the grandstand, if you want to go speedway racing, you nag your pesty appearance to get you a mini stock. From the age of 12 until you age out at 17, you can race one of these awesome little race cars. 1200cc Nissan Datsun motors. And they are pretty quick little cars that teach these kids invaluable skills. The 5-car of Mick Houston just parked up by the pole line down here. Just didn't really get too far out onto the track, so possibly a mechanical issue. Macy Penn in the 77 car on pole position. Macy already finishing on the podium at the Mini Stock Cares event at Eastland Group Speedway in Gisborne 2 weeks ago. Right at the tail end of that grid, the 12B of Kate Dorwood. Another great family with a long traditional history here at Meeanee Speedway, the Dorwood family. Move the 5-car further into the safety of the infield before we can get underway with race 1 for the mini stocks. Event number 2 on your program, thanks to Mag & Tyre Warehouse, over 10 laps. Remember to jump on the 007 Paintball Facebook page, like and follow it. You need to do that tonight. You could win a $50 cash prize tonight. It'd be nice to take home for your Labor Day Monday. Person will be chosen at random. James Dean will let that person know who it is. More giveaways after this race as well. We've got so much stuff here tonight on opening night. Just got to keep giving it away. I want to say a mention to all my pickleball friends out there that are here at the Speedway tonight. If you have no idea what pickleball is, but you've played squash or tennis or badminton, table tennis, whatever, ping pong even. You can handle a racket or a paddle, pickleball is a sport for you. Google it. Pickle as in a pickle that you eat, pickleball. Check it out. They're the fastest growing sport in the world. Beautiful night here in Hawke's Bay. Wasn't too bad at Robertson Prestige International Speedway last night either, down there at Arena Manawatu. Home nice and early as well. I think I parked up the driveway at about 12 o'clock. Don't mind that. So it is the 77 a Penn on pole position. 22 car will start from the outside of row 1. Lachlan Timmins, and the 42 car back there on grid 3 of Seth Island. Seth Island. Maybe they got that. Yeah, that's correct. Got to get used to a lot of new colours on these cars, a lot of new drivers as well. Love these youth mini stocks. I love seeing how these kids develop as they go through their career. and how quickly the rookie drivers catch on to what they need to do. Macy Penn on pole. Can she bring it home in race 1 at Youth Mini Stocks? Thanks to McIntyre Warehouse. We're going to drop the green. Let's go racing. Penn with a good start. 22 car of Timmins trying to hang with her on the outside. Ireland up the inside there in the 42. Ireland will come through to second place. Slides out wide by the fence. A little bit greasy on the track here and in the opening laps. Look at them 3 wide further back as they dive down into turn 3. Macy Penn's got a gap on this field. The 76 is looking good though. Corbin Morris makes it 3 wide. Down into turn 1. Who's going to get it? They're all nice and clean. Youth Mini Stocks, 3 wide. Brilliant skills from these youngsters. Ireland just rubs the fence a little bit. Morris has gone through for second place in the 76. Third place now is the 14B of Rynan Emery Dittmar. Ireland drifts up high again, just struggling with exit speed. That allows the 48 car Riley McLaughlin to come through. Stylie Riley was racing in Wanganui yesterday. Another great traditional family in Speedway is the McLaughlins. Macy Penn right up high out by the fence. Corbin Morris looks fast in second. Let's go further back through this field. We see the 88 car just doing a half spin, gets on the brake. Just got out of the way of Kieran Flower in that number 10 car. Spinning to the infield, the 26B of Abigail Cullen. See one of our new drivers out there, the 67. Unfortunately, I don't have the 67 on my driver list, and I don't have active mind laps running at the moment. Macy Penn starting to work her way into the lap traffic. Corbin Morris has made his pass around the outside of Penn. The 76, Corbs is looking good here. He's gone by, takes the race lead. But look at McLaughlin in the 48. Riley's coming on strong. He's only about 3 car lengths back. Then it's the 14 car of Emery Dittmar. The big guns starting to show their hand in this heat race. 9-10 trade on the side of the 76 of Morris. Macy Penn trying to get back up into those top 2 positions. Just gets up in behind. Here comes the 21 car of Tom Steele. Tom in the car that his brother Henry drove last year, and I watched Tom in Gisborne 2 weeks ago, and he won a couple of races and was so fast. It's taken him a few laps to work his way up into the sharp end of this field, and the sticker up 21. He's now focusing on the 14 of Emery Dittmar. Morris out in front. Going around the outside of lap traffic. Emery Dittmar's closing in though in the 14B car. Keeping Morris honest, he can't afford to relax. Now up into third place is Tom Steele. See that move from Tom Steele. Oh, contact in the wall. Riley not looking so stylish. Reverse spin for Ireland and Macy Penn that brings on the Reds. And the 22 car as well of Lachlan Timmins. Well, when you get about mid-track and out towards the fence, this track is a little breezy. And if you make a little bit of contact, just unsettles the race car. And that's what happened in there. It's almost like synchronised reverse spins for Macy Penn and Ireland in the 42. Great race was developing out in front, though, with the 76 of Corbin Morris, who'd been your long-time race leader, trying to hold out the 14B of Ryan and Emery Dittmar. Can't be too many more laps left in this youth mini stock race.
Yeah, well, that's why I did
Kids watching the grandstand tonight, you can always go and chat with these families and talk to the drivers and the mums and dads, sponsors and the grandparents. It really is a great family unit in mini stock racing. And they'll tell you how you can go about getting hold of the car if you really want to go speedway racing. 22B car heading infield. Lachlan Timmins possibly was deemed to be the cause of that incident, so they've said no, you've got to head infield. They'll give Macy Penn a chance to turn that car around, and also Ireland in the 42. Or has Macy been sent? Have they all been sent infield? Looks like they have. So we will lose the early race leader, and later that started on pole. Mason Pear. No, Ireland is going to turn back around and go out. So he's been given the all clear. So interestingly, we lose 2 drivers out of that incident. Got the 11B car right down in front of me, Tom Blair, CNC Pro Car. It's one of the sponsors on the site. So too Galbraith Earth Movers and brands.co.nz. You can hear the mighty 1200s roar as they get ready for a restart. 14 of Emery Dittmar is out in front. Made the pass, and with 1 lap to go, just 400 metres for a race win. Here comes Tom Steele like lightning down the inside. Gets by the 76 of Morris, takes him out high up to the fence. As they come down the back straight, it's going to be the 14 of Emery Dittmar for the win. Second place, it's going to be a close run to the line. It's going to be Tom Steele, who's come from a long way back to pick up the second place spot from the 76 of Morris and the 48 of Ronnie McLaughlin. I can hear the stock cars warming up on the dummy grid for event number 3. That's brought to you by 007 Paintball, over 12 laps. Throwing a little bit of moisture down on the water truck. Go and grab some food from around the stadium, racing fans. As I keep saying, we've got a lot of great food. What an awesome crowd here tonight. I said I'd give away some more stuff, and I will keep that promise. I've got a Sharks City Sideway Country Meat City voucher, and another one of those great buckets of lollies, thanks to Hughesy's Chicken Shack over there on turn 4, the red shed. So if you want to win the Shark City Side $20 voucher, thanks to Marianne, a bucket of goodies. What else have I got up here at the moment? Just a bit of a look around. I might do a Bay Tyres backpack as well. Now, thanks to Brad and the team at Bay Tyres, they're in Thackeray Street. Got one of these Toyo Tyres backpacks. It's got some goodies inside it. I'm going to do that as well. So it's a pretty good prize pack. If you want to win that, I just want to know what size motor is in a mini stock. What size motors are inside a mini stock? If you could text that through, you could win that awesome prize pack. Thanks to Shark City Side, Bay Tyres, and Hughesy's.
Hey, Craig, I hope I can handle my
on the grid for race number 3, thanks to 007 Paintball. Young 16-year-old Kyle Seabrook, straight out of mini stocks into stock car racing, will start on pole position in the 533G car. Alongside will be the 11B. Grid 3 will be the 124B of Richard Waddy, sporting those new colours. Grid number 4, the 992 of Taylor Lamb from Palmerston North. He was fast last night. Grid number 5, 46B Brett Kelly. Grid 6 for the 97H of Casey Cheatham. Grid number 7, the 16H of James Marshall. I just had to laugh there because Ian had his binoculars out to try and tell me the grids, and I've got it written down in front of me anyway. Grid number 8 will be the 19B of Caleb Ireland, one of the great entertainers of the class. Grid 9, the 91B of Zane Pullen. Grid number 10, sporting some new colours as well for the 68B of Ben Darrick. Grid 11 for the 12P of Cody Hodge. Grid 12 will be the 74B of Tony Palmer. Definitely, probably the most experienced driver in this field. Grid 13 start for the 94A of Sam Wright. Oh, it's good to see Wrighty here. I had no idea he was coming through. Pretty handy in a cart as well, not so long ago. That's got new colours on it. Looks pretty good too. Grid 14 for the 26B of Callum Shotter. Grid 15 is the 41B of Cameron Swift. Now grid 16, it's a special day for this young lady. Courtney Haddon turned 21 today. She will start from grid number 16. A grid 17 start for the 189R of Miller Theobald. Grid 18 is the 98G of Bryce Simpson. Grid 19 will be the 88H of Justin Hutchby. Grid 20 for the 42B of Lawrence Swift. Grid 21 for the 31B. I've got 31B written down here on my entry list, but that car will start from grid 21. Grid 22 for the 812B of Hayden Leverage Watkins. Grid 23 is the 69G of Jaden Jarvis. Grid 24 for the 78B Gibson Tout. Grid 25 for the 65B of Royden Hind, one of the fast drivers here in Hawke's Bay. Grid number 26, the 81B, another one that's not on our entry list. Grid 27 will be the 75 of Leroy O'Reilly. Grid 28 for the 17B of Nick Holland. Grid 29, the 48B of Scott Gallup. And grid 30 to round out this absolutely impressive opening night field of stock cars is the 97H Casey Cheatham. Actually, two 97s in this field. We'll have a look there. That's Daniel Dittmar that will start from grid 30 in the 97B. Casey Cheatham is off grid 6 in that 97H. Well, I'll try and pick a winner out of that field. That is quality right there. At a pressure moment for Kyle Seabrook on pole. Robertson Prestige pace chute, that stunning hold in Colorado. Sitting there, waiting to give the okay. The lights are out. The engines will come up. Let's go racing. Seabrook gets a great start. Tries to hook that second gear, lost a bit of momentum. And might just get swamped by the 992 of Taylor Lamb. Seabrook's gone wide off turn number 2. As they charge down the back straight. Cars going to the infield. It's the 97H. Casey Cheatham out in front. The rack and stack and pack. Oh, up the wall. Seabrook is not going to roll it. But what a debut on pole position for Kyle Seabrook. Wow, that was an action-packed opening lap. And so lucky not to roll the car there for Kyle Seabrook. He went high up on the concrete. This is why we love stock cars, race fans. 97H Cheatham is the race leader in the yellow car, just coming off the exit of turn number 2. good to see that the car's still running. Looks like definitely he's got some steering damage there to the 533. Both wheels pointing inwards. Never really works. So he'll jump on the back of the Motorworks tow truck and it'll be a DNF, not even completing the opening lap for Seabrook. Gibson Tout on the infield there in that black 78 car. And also looks like we've lost the 812B of Hayden Leverage Watkins. Well, that was action on that opening lap. That's what happens when you have such a big field of 30 cars. Everyone wants a slice of that same bit of real estate. Shouldn't be too much damage there for Seabrook. Hopefully they'll get that sorted for race number 2. So when they have a restart here, what you see happen is the red light goes out. There is a delay until the green comes on. You're not supposed to move until that green light comes back on, but you always get some creepers out there. And let's be fair, you're not a racer if you're not pushing the boundaries. Just a matter of whether you get away with it or not. Here you go, lights out. Let's go racing. Cheatham leading down the back straight. Chased hard though by the 16H car. James Marshall's chasing him, but he's gone wide. Coming through on the inside is Ben Derrick in the 68. Cody Hodges up there in the top 3 as well. Those Hodgie boys are always fast. Oh, Courtney Haddon's on the infield. The birthday girl's not getting a present in Heat 1. Cheatham in front. Derrick, Hodge, Taylor Lamp in the 992. The 91B car up the wall, gets some grip, tries to fire it back past the 46 of Kelly. Side by side down into turn 1. Look at this run for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th, and Hodge pops through the middle. Brilliant move for Hodge, but now Taylor Lamp's going to take him high up the racetrack. Ben Derrick's coming on. Derrick, half spin, takes himself out of contention. Royden Hine comes through up into the 65. Sam Wright's there in the 94. The Auckland number 94 car making his way through the field. Pinball for Caleb Ireland in the 19. It's all happening. We've got a car struggling down the back straight. That might bring on the Reds. It's the 11 car. Braden Munro in the number 11. And we go red. Braden Munro in the 11B car was struggling for pace down the back straight, eventually parking it up on the entry of turn 3, and that is not where you want to be. Already we saw some cars having to take avoiding action and not slam into the back of that 11 car. It's one of the McIntyre sponsored cars, business that supports Speedway 120% here in Hawke's Bay. Well, we've got some action going on in this race. Gibson Tout right in front of me. Gibbo in the 78 black tank. Top 3 down the back straight this time on this restart. It's still Cheatham. The Cheatham Excavators 97 car. A little bit more pace coming into the race now that it's drawing out. Taylor Lamp looks fast in the 992. Here comes Hodge in the 12 car in 3rd. Then it's Royden Hine in the 65, a little further back and forth as they start to catch some of this lap traffic. Taylor Lamp has gone through, takes the race lead. He won races last night. He wants to keep winning races here tonight, using the bumper to work his way through lap traffic. Cody Hodge moves up into 2nd place in the 12P car. Cheatham's gone back to 3rd. Taylor Lamp sets that car up nicely down here in turn 3. Looks like 5th place for 19 Caleb Ireland. Then it's the 91 car of Zane Pullen. He sits up in the top 6. And Kelly in the 46 car in the top 7. Taylor Lamp working through the traffic. Cody Hodges back on him again. Hodgie almost up the inside. I thought he was going to use the bumper to make his move. Taylor Lamb, though, fast down the main straight. Pulls another couple of car lengths on him. Up the inside of lap traffic. Just slides it wide to cover the move. Hodge goes through on the inside as well. Tony Palmer's gone down a lap. Laps are ticking by with 1 to go. 9.92. Taylor Lamb from Palmerston North out in front. Look at this action further back off turn number 4. It's pretty busy. 26 cars parked up on turn 2. Final corner for Taylor Lamb. The 9.92 has conquered heat number 1. Takes the honours to start the season. Hodge comes home in second place, car number 12. Third place will be Cheatham. He hangs on for that third spot. That's the 97H car of Casey Cheatham. Long-time race leader, eventually finishing third. Fourth place went to 19B, Caleb Ireland. Fifth place for the 91 of Zane Pullen. And I think a top 6, trying to figure that one out without the MyLaps going on at the moment. Could have been the 94A of Sam Wright. Well, that was a brilliant opening stock car heat here to kick off our season. Brought to you by 007 Paintball, our main meeting sponsor tonight. Please check out 007 Paintball. They do stag do's, hens do's, birthday parties, or if you just want to have some serious fun, great way for stress release to go and do some 007 Paintball. Event 4 in the program up next. Super Saloons, heat number 1, thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. It is round 2 of the Lucas Oils Super Saloon Series. Race 4 on their program. Super Saloon's heat number 1, thanks to Oni Carwell Metal Recyclers. Check out the stunning new livery on the Burger King number 5 and 6 cars of Jacob Flynn and Steve Flynn. That is the tribute to 50 years of Flynn racing. I hope some of you went and grabbed some of those stickers off them as well. You can see the 6 car coming round now. It's a throwback to some of the liveries that Mike Flynn ran from 1972 up to probably, I think, around about maybe the mid-90s. And then both Grant and Steve jumped in the hot seat. Flynn, aka Jake the Snake, driving that 6 car. And he took out round number 1 last night of the Lucas Oil Series by winning the feature race. Bit of drama in that feature race. There was a late race crash which took out the 95 of Graham Strong. Graham spun coming into turn number 1. And both Ashley Hellcrow in the 242 and the 24 of Martin Hellcrow, they were having a great race for second and for third and fourth, the father and daughter duo. And they both had to take action like within a split second, both threw the cars sideways. Ashley's car wasn't too bad, but there was a bit of damage there to the 24 of Marty Hellcrow's. They've done an amazing job to be here tonight. Unfortunately, no Peter Bankston in the 58. He broke, I think it was a diff that he broke last night. The Superstock driver who now is in the Super Saloon. So we have got Jacob Flynn on the inside. 95, Graham Strong on the outside. Row 2, the 242 of Ashley Hellcrow, alongside the 5 of Steve Flynn. Then it's the 33 of Chase Rodder, Marty Hellcrow, Danielle Hellcrow and Kevin Martin. They dropped the green, pretty even start, but it's Jake the Snake who leads them through the apex. Here comes Graham Strong round the outside. Strongy in the 95 car, side by side with Jacob Flynn. Flynn back on the inside, has to straighten the car up. There goes Steve Flynn round the outside. You can't give a gift to the number 5 and expect him not to take it. Steve Flynn's going to work that high line. 2 vastly experienced racers running in the 95 and the 5 cars here with Jake the Snake, really a rookie in this class. Hasn't done that much track time in a Super Saloon. Forcing his way back up the inside for second place. Sets the car up nicely on the brakes here as he goes back by Steve Flynn. Flinny on the high line works his way back around the outside. We've got great racing. Hellcrow in the 242 car in 4th place. Then it's Marty Hellcrow in the 24. Chase Rodder. Oh, we got a problem again. Half spin for Graham Strong. He did that last night. It shuffles the deck. Taking advantage is Jacob Flynn. Oh, contact down here on the apex of 3 and 4. Wow, that was a busy opening few laps. Well, Graham Strong, again, just got a little bit too much on that loud pedal down there at turn 2. Did a little bit of a half spin and it shuffled up the deck. Johnny Brown just telling me down there that it was contact. So they will go for a single file restart. And what they do, they go back a lap to the positions that they were in, but the driver that they deem to be responsible for the incident will go to the rear of the field. And none of these drivers will deem themselves to be responsible. They'll all want to get their grid positions back. That was an amazing few laps. Jake the Snake was doing a great job on the inside. Graham Strong is there in second spot in the 95. Steve Flynn just trying to figure out where he's going to go on this grid. Looks like he's going to try and slot up in behind the 95. Then it's the 242 of Ashley Hellcrow. But where's Marty Hellcrow going now in the 24? As we see Ashley now can move up into the 3rd spot. One-way radios, so they do have contact with the referee. They can't talk back to the referee, but they can get instruction. See the drone flying around the stadium as well. Check out the Drone Shot Facebook page, because they do giveaways where you get a chance to wear the goggles on a race night and enjoy that experience of watching virtual reality speedway, basically. Right, single file, looks like they're happy this time. Caution lights are out. 95, Graham Strong's going to go from the start off pole with the Burger King number 5 of Steve Flynn. Then it's Jacob Flynn, Ashley Halcrow, Marty Halcrow, Chase Rodder, Graham Martin, Danielle Halcrow out the back. Marty Halcrow immediately to the high line in the 24 car. Looks like it might pay off as well as he gets around the outside of Ashley. Here comes the 5 of Steve Flynn doing the same thing. This is full throttle Super Saloon racing. Stephen Flynn, look at that. The massive move around the outside. Oh, Jake the Snake spins it out. He's going to the rear. Stephen Flynn, wow, that's impressive. Graham Strong second. Martin Halcrow there in third in the 24 car with the 242 of Ashley Halcrow holding out the 33 of Chase Rodder. The battle of the saloon cars for 92. Kevin Martin in front of the 124 of Danielle Halcrow. Stephen Flynn just starting to wind up the 5 car. He'd like to take a feature race win tonight at round 2 of this Lucas Oil Super Saloon Series. Graham Strong's got no answer to it in second place, and a great race developing now for 4th place. Chase Rodder makes his move to the inside. Marty Halcrow's gone back 2 spots because Ashley in the 242's got by also. Ashley had a race win in round 1 last night. She's looking good again here in this first heat race. Another lap completed for Stephen Flynn in the 5 Burger King car. Graham Strong looks like he's calmed it down just a little bit, starting to spin some fast laps. All the action there is that it's that 3rd, 4th and 5th place. No sign of a white flag yet. Jacob Flynn trying to recover further back. He's got by the 124 of Halcrow. Now sets his sights on the 92 of Kevin Martin. Graham Strong's the fastest on the track. He's reeling in the 5 car of Stephen Flynn. This race might not be done just yet. Can't be too many laps left in it as we wait for that white flag. Looks like it's going to come out next time by. Keep an eye on that flag, man. 1 lap to go. Stephen Flynn has come under attack now from the 95 of Graham Strong. The setup's gone away. Flynn's got a problem. Surely he's got a problem. That car not up to full pace. Has he got a flat tyre? I'm not sure about it. He's just going to hang on. Steve Flynn in the 5 car will take the race win. Second place for the 95 of Graham Strong. Third place goes to 242 Ashley Halcrow from the 33 of Chase Rodder. 24 of Marty Halcrow. 6 of Jacob Flynn. 92 Kevin Martin and 124 Danielle Halcrow. But there must have been an issue there for Steve Flynn in that 5 car. Just didn't look like it was up to pace. Looked like he was struggling off the turn. That quite often could suggest that a tyre is deflating or he's actually got a puncture. Doesn't look like it though as he's doing the parade lap with the checkered flag. Give him a round of applause. That was a very good Super Saloon race. Round 2 it is tonight for the Lucas Oil's Super Saloon Series. Some great trophies on offer tonight as well. Have a look at some results from race number 1 early on in the night when we ran the mini stocks. The race win going to Ryan and Emery Dittmar over the 21B of Tom Steele. 76 Corbin Morris was 3rd. 48 Riley McLaughlin for 4th. 86 Bradley Singer was 5th. Top 6 for the 10B of Kieran Flower. 7th was 88 Memphis Trengrove. And top 8 position there, 98B Deegan Butcher. In the TQ class, heat 1 for them, 56A, Regan Tyler took the race win. From 22R, Terence Durrell. 6B, Dwayne Todd was third. 46A, Aaron Humble fourth. 8A, Dylan Cook finished fifth. 6th place, 66B, Tony Meakin. 7th was the 18A of Sean Cook. And in 8th place, 71B, Sam Barry. And in race 1 of stock cars, 992P, Taylor Lamp took the race win. From 12P, Cody Hodge. 97H, Casey Cheatham. 4th place, 65B, Royden Hind. 5th was 19B, Caleb Island. Top 6, 91B, Zane Pullen. 7th for the 94A of Sam Wright. And it was a top 8 for the 46B of Brett Kelly. Oh, you gotta love the sound of a Superstock. This is event 5 on your program. Superstock Seat 1, Lucas Oil Series Round 2. Brought to you this time by CSR Engineering of 12 Laps. And of course our main sponsor this weekend, 007 Paintball. That distinctive engine note of the 22B of Zach Lawrence when he came out the gate in the 6-pack. Let's have a look at the list. 6B, Simon Porteous. 15 is Scott McEwen. 16, Brett Once again, welcome to Meeanee Speedway race fans. Night number 3 here of the season, and it's going to be absolutely action-packed, that's for sure. Hopefully you grabbed a program when you came in through the gate and you have a look at our sponsors here, CSR Engineering. They are our main sponsor for the meeting tonight. So please, if you ever need the services of CSR, tell them that you heard about them at the Speedway. That's how it works for us. Lots of great sponsors all through that program as well. Companies like David Jones Motors, Taylor Engineering, Bay Tyres. They've already done some great giveaways for us this season. Shine for you if you need your car made detailed, looking absolutely pristine. Innovative car care solutions there at Shine for you. 007 Paintball, they are our sponsors for the pit gate as well. Motorworks Hawke's Bay, that's a long time sponsor here for Meeanee Speedway. Mega Tyre Warehouse in Hastings, you might want to treat your car to some new wheels. You know, around about Christmas time, you think, geez, I want to cheer myself up, it's Christmas. Go and buy some new wheels and tyres from Mag & Tyre. Alexander Electric, Onikawa Metal Recyclers, Hawke's Bay Doors, Porter Group, BJ's Bakery and Food Products, Price Engineering, Henderson Road Panel and Paint, Lucas Oils, Onikawa Forklift Hire, Gala Caterers, and of course Higgins. 24 events on the program tonight. It's going to be a big night of Speedway. We'll kick it off tonight around 6:30 with Production Saloons, thanks to Auto Super Shop Onikawa. That'll be the first race up on the program. We've got sidecars here tonight. We've got some pretty quick looking chairs here tonight as well. Track prep has been done. I tell you what, they tyre rolled that track absolutely beautifully right now. Production Saloons though will come out the gate for race number 1 of 10 laps. And as always, we got lots of giveaways. Now I don't know if you watched 7 Sharp, I think it was Thursday night. Was it Thursday night? And they did a little segment on a sport called pickleball. Now, pickleball is the fastest growing sport in the world. Now, you think I'm making that up? I tell you, I definitely am not. Over 50 clubs around New Zealand now, and we've got a great club right here in Hawke's Bay. And I've got a voucher to give away. I've got 2 vouchers to give away tonight through our text phone competitions, where up to 12 people can go and play the sport of pickleball. We supply everything. We have a couple of tutors there for you, and you'll get 2 or 3 hours of great fun. And it might be a work thing, could be a family thing. It's up to 12 people. It doesn't have to be 12. Could just be the 4 of you. And if you've got some, you don't even need lots of skills, I'll be fair about it. That's the great thing about pickleball. It's for ages anywhere from like 10 to 80 years plus. There are people playing pickleball around the world that are well into their 80s, and it's a sport that everyone can do within. It's not too physical. It's a great sport. We'll talk about it a little bit later on. It's all about motorsport right now. Production Saloons out on the track. This is grassroots Speedway. If you're sitting in the grandstand and you think, man, I really do want to go racing Speedway, but I haven't got a huge budget, this is the class that you should get into. You can build these cars. If you've got some engineering skills, maybe you know how to weld, you know how to do a bit of motor work, for around about $5,000 you could build one of these cars, stick it on the track and go racing here at Meeanee Speedway. We'll just wait for the drivers to come around and activate our MyLap system. We'll be able to give you the driver list. So tonight, as well as Production Saloons, as I said, sidecars up next, 2 groups of them. Then we've got street stocks. Great lineup of street stocks tonight, about 18 cars here. TQ midgets, 24 cars. They're all going to be on the track all at once. It's going to get pretty busy on that track. We look forward to seeing how Jeremy Webb gets on tonight as well, the New Zealand champion. Super stocks. Early in the week, it said we only had 11 cars. I was a little bit sad about that, but then all these rainouts around the country, around the North Island, all of a sudden we've got 22 plus cars lined up, including the 87 hot rod of Thomas Stanway. He's a married man now. We'll see if that affects his lap times. Race number 9 on the program tonight, that will be your first saloon car heat. That is the CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Championship. We've got stock cars tonight as well, 30 cars locked in again. We really have been blessed here at Meeanee this season so far for these first 3 meetings of the year with so many competitors. Looking forward to seeing sidecar races, but not the 8P bike of Rob Miller. I don't know why he actually turned up, but we'll see how he goes tonight anyway. He forgets, he walks past the combox and tries to be a little bit smart, but he forgets I got the power of the microphone, so he's always going to be a loser. Look forward to celebrating his 40th birthday in end of January next year as well. 40 going on 17. Great lineup for production saloons tonight. I really do like these grassroots classes. One heading infield already, the 9H car of Charlotte and Craig Martin. So it might be on double driver duties there for that 9H car, but whoever's in it for Heat 1 has gone infield already. So no particular order, let's have a look. 8H is Karina Martin, 979 William Bayliss, 797 of Dave Cartwright, 434V of Brent Hackett. He's a great visitor to this racetrack. 444R of Dan Weston, 727 of Damien Stokes, 716 Lewis Claypole, 48V is Ray Jagged, 10R Mike Lovell, the 9H car which we said was parked up, that's either Charlotte or Craig driving that one, 86V of Chelsea Elmers, 787 Bailey Cartwright, 64 Jack Gilchrist, 21G Keith Tester, 414B Alan Bayliss. They've dropped the green this time. Great start on the outside, but look at that move down the inside for Bayliss in the 979. Fires it up into turn number 1 to take the race lead. Followed by the 434, I think it is, trying to sneak through on the inside. Hackett's making his move early. Hangover Racing out in front. Hackett's in second spot. Third place is the 80H of Martin. Greasy track contact with a 727. Damien Stokes had nowhere to go. She is a greasy racetrack here at Meeanee tonight. Overnight rain here. They didn't have to pour as much water down on this circuit, but it looks amazing right now. Nice move by Hackett. Hackett's got that front wheel drive 434R car hooking up side by side on the completion of lap 2. They've gapped it from the rest of this field. Again, there's contact off turn 4. Stokes in the 727s there in second spot. Well, the top two, 21.0 seconds, fast lap time for Proddies. We've lost another driver. I think that was a driver that was in third. Is that Stokes that's gone infield? I think so. 444R of Western now inherits third place. Here comes the 10R of Lovell. The awesome little Honda down on the inside. Makes his pass up into the top 4. 64B about to go a lap down. Jack Gilchrist from Hawke's Bay. Just starting to learn the craft of Proddies. Look at the gap between first, second and back to third. It's almost half a lap already. 21.6 for the race leader. And if we look back to third place, 22.2, so 2.2 seconds slower. These guys are hauling. Hackett just posted 20.3. He's winding up that 434 car. Wanganui drivers have been fantastic supporters of production racing here at Meeanee. Heat number 1, thanks to Auto Super Shop in Onikawa. If you need a warrant, if you need servicing, Auto Super Shop Onikawa, that's the place to go. So fastest on track now, no, that can't be right, because it's showing a 16.3, and I doubt a production saloon's faster than a super stock. It's still the 434 car out in front from the 979 of William Bayliss. 444R of Dan Weston is third, but he's about half a lap down. Some great fights going on mid-pack as well. 3 wide down the back straight. Diving to the inside, the 21G car. In fact, I don't think, 21G, Keith Tester, there he is, around about 8th position from Gisborne. Of course, they weren't able to run a meeting tonight. Laps tick by pretty quickly in this opening race. White flag will come out for the race leader. Just working his way off turn 4 now. 1 lap to go for Hackett in the 434V. Buried in amongst all those back markers. He's got 5 cars just in front of him. He has got a 5-second lead over the 979 of Bayliss. He's also trying to get through lap traffic. It's the final corner for the Flight Centre 434V. Brent Hackett with a dominating race win in heat number 1. 979 of Bayless will pick up second spot. And it's a little way further back for the 10R of Mike Lovell. He'll pick up third, closely followed though by the 444R of Dan Weston. We wait for fifth place. That will be the 48V of Ray Jagged. And a race to the line for the top six. And that's the 8H Karina Martin taking that position from 7th spot, 797 of Dave Cartwright. 8th place was 716 Lewis Claypole. 9th for the 21G of Keith Tester, and a top 10 for the 787 Bailey Cartwright. That was Production Saloon's Event 1, thanks to Auto Super Shop Onikawa. Rosie O'Grady's in Taradale. That's a fantastic Irish pub. I'll tell you, a great place to go and take your workmates. Just go and have a great Christmas function at Rosie O'Grady's in Taradale. Go and talk to Sam. He's a great supporter of Speedway. Gave me a lot of vouchers to give away this season. I've got a $20 voucher of theirs. And I've also got a shirt here from Mag and Tyre. So we're going to give one of those away as well. If you want to get on texting, and hopefully you put that number in your phone, or maybe you're just a veteran of doing it anyway. But I'm going to give away this prize. If you can text in and tell me what class did we just run first time up in event number 1. What was that class? Text it in. You can be our first winner tonight. Good luck. Big thank you to Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub in Taradale. Don't forget, I've still got this phone up here. It's in a brown wallet with all the cards. We've got a driver's license here. Chantel Moiki. I've got your everything up here, basically. Surely you must know it's missing right now. Chantel Moiki, you need to come and claim this. It's up in the comm box. Well, track's looking good at the moment. I know it was a little bit soft looking early on, but I think all of that hard tyre packing has really done a good job on it. And we're looking forward to sidecars. 2 groups for sidecars tonight. First time up, it's 007 Paintball Sidecars Group 1. Got the cream of the crop here tonight as well. The 8P of Rob Miller and Jackson Hannon. AP Rob Miller, Jackson Hannon. 12B is Daniel Satherley, Adrian Bogan. 13P of Willie Jensen Hard and Hayden Coombs. 22G is Russell Stewart, Callum-Innes. 26B Justin Lincoln, George Olson. 27B is Craig Bowler and Plummer. 33A Lance Beats, Travis Thompson. 86A Kerry Morgan, Kurt Beeston. 88B is Bill Napier and Kayla Meehan. And the 97B of Mike Zahn and Ben Franklin. Good to see George Olson jumping on the back of the 26B bike tonight. Right, finally found who owns that phone. Chantel's very happy about getting it back. So round 1, your grids starting from the inside. And remember, they always do 2 hot laps on a sidecar. Upwards of 200 brake horsepower with no brakes. They are true gladiators of Speedway, the sidecar crews. See the wheels stand there as they leave the line. A couple of hot laps, then we'll be into it. Possibly a problem there for the 88 bike of Napier and Meehan as they head infield. So your grid lineup should be the 33A of Lance Beats and Travis Thompson from gate number 1 on the inside. Alongside them will be the 12B of Daniel Satherley and Adrian Bogan. Grid 3 for the 13P of Willie Jensen Hard and Hayden Coombs. Grid 4 for the 86A of Kerry Morgan, Kurt Beeston. And it would have been, is it still the 88B bike of Bill Napier, Caleb Meehan, who should have been starting up against the concrete. Looks like we might have we lost them. I think they're tucked up in behind that tow truck. Yes, they are. I can just see the helmet there. So it looks like 4 starters for heat number 1. 007 paintball. Review sidecars, event 1, group 1. As always, the start will be crucial. It'll be interesting to see where the racing line is early on as well. You may not want to be too low down on the track there. It's still a little greasy on pole. Maybe just a bike length or 2 out into the centre of the track. Starters happy. Pretty even break. Great start though for the 12B bike. Satherley and Bogan stormed out of that start. In front there of the 86 bike in second spot. Morgan and Beatson chasing them down. They get the run up the inside. The big switch back to the inside again from the 12B. Satherley changed direction pretty quickly there, but like, oh, we've lost a swinger. One of the passengers just dropping off the back of that 86 bike. That would be Kurt Beeston, who took the wild ride. I'll tell you what, even though this is a dirt track, it is very hard. So let's hope he's okay. It was a great opening lap though. Great move up the inside down the back straight for Kerry Morgan on the 86A bike. And then I almost thought the 12B of Satherley and Bogan were going to be able to do the switch back to the inside and retake the lead. Yeah, great to see the crowd giving him some applause. Remember, they're only wearing leathers or Kevlars or whatever race suits that these guys are wearing now. There is more than one type of suit that you can wear. Back in the day, we all just had leather race suits on. So hopefully we won't be too far away from the restart.
Expanded focus.
And be interesting to see if we see Beeston back out again later on tonight.
Does that come up? No, it doesn't. It doesn't come downstairs, I don't think. No. It only comes up on the screen here. Oh, that's better.
Remember, if you win a competition tonight, you will be text back a code. You need to bring your phone up into the comm box. We're down here on turn 3. And show us the code. We'll verify that you're the winner and you get to take your prize. Here's some bikes firing up, so hopefully the riders will go straight back round to the tapes. As always in motorcycle speedway, if they haven't completed 3 laps, it's usually a full restart. So it could just be down to the 3 bikes now with the 86 from Auckland and Morgan and Beeston deemed to be the cause of that stoppage, so they would be excluded from this heat. So this time, still see the 33A bike, Beats and Thompson from the inside. Grid 2 for the 12B, Satherley and Bogan. There'll be a gap there on grid 4 and 5. So on grid 3 there, the 13P of Jensen Hard and Hayden Coombs. First of our happy competition winners tonight. Scoring that Rosie O'Grady's Taradale voucher. And a cool t-shirt as well. Just confirm the top 5 results from Production Saloon's Heat 1. 434V, Brent Hackett took the win from the 979 of William Bayliss. 10R Mike Lovell, 444R Western, 48V Jagged. Good start again from the 12B. Satherley and Bogan have got their gating gloves on tonight and trying to have a look up the inside. The 33 of Beats and Thompson. Just running that slightly wider line up there at turns 3 and 4. But opening up the gap now, Satherley and Bogan on the gas, drifting up high. 33 stays down low, so too the 13P. Not keen to move off that pole line. Half race distance, 2 to go. Just again running that little bit wider. Track's just a little bit more manageable up high. You can hear the awesome twin out there. Not too much of a gap between first through to third. The winner of this moves up into the top tier for the next round of races later tonight. 1 lap to go. Satherley and Bogan looking good. Motorberg sponsored bike. Final corner. Closing that gap, but as they come off the turn, it will be a win for the 12B of Satherley and Bogan. Came down to that brilliant start that they made. They had to do it twice. They made it work. Second place, the 33A of Beats and Thompson. Third place for the 13P of Jensen Harden, Hayden Coombs. Event 3 on the program, that's Sidecars Group number 2, thanks to Caffeine and Chills, that great coffee kiosk over there on the Hastings side. Go and see Donna, get yourself a real tasty drink. This is a pretty tasty lineup as well for race number 2. From the inside will be the 26B of Justin Lincoln and George Olsen. Gate number 2 will be the 27B of Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer. Gate 3, the 8P of Rob Miller and Jackson Hannon. Gate 4, 97P of Mike Zahn and Ben Franklin. And right up against the concrete, the 22G, Russell Stewart and Callum Innes. Really cool statistic about this group of riders here is we've got 4 former national champions in this lineup. Well, 5 in fact if you include Ben Franklin as well. So we've got the 27 Craig Bowler, he won a national championship years back. The 8P Rob Miller, he won one as a sidecar passenger when his dad was riding the bike and Rob was hanging off the back. 97P of Mike Zahn, Franklin, 2-time champions I think. 22G as well, another national champion, Russell Stewart. This is a quality lineup, and again, that start is going to be absolutely crucial. Oh, problem there for Bowler. Bowler is out. Great start, Justin Lincoln. Lincoln and Olsen on the 26 bike. Hugging that pole line right round the outside. Here comes Stewart and Innes. They've got momentum round the back straight. They take over the race lead. Lincoln and Olsen back to second spot. Miller there in third on the 8P bike. Jackson Hannon hanging off the back. Fourth place there, surprisingly at the back for Zahn and Franklin on the 97. Miller drifts up high. Well, the 22G of Stewart and Innes. 97, we've lost Zahn and Franklin. They will head infield also. Track conditions a little bit testing for these riders, but not so for the 22G. Stewart and Innes. Russell, one of the oldest riders in the field, but does he love to turn that throttle on the stopper? And he is running away with it at the moment. You can see the swinger on the back. Callum Innes having a look back to see where the opposition is. He doesn't need to worry about that. No one's going to be rubbing the back of those leathers at the moment. Bakery 22, that's Callum Innes' business there in Gisborne. The 0800 Auto Tint bike of Justin Lincoln, George Olsen in second spot. George jumping back on the bike tonight. A big win for the 22G. Russell Stewart, Callum Innes. So these guys love rough tracks. I shouldn't even really call it rough. It's just a heavy racetrack right now. And it's no problem for the 22G. They will take out group number 2. Second place, the 26B of Justin Lincoln and George Olsen. Justin making the start, just lost out on that first turn run though as the 22 went round the outside, and third place going to the 8P bike of Rob Miller, Jackson Hannon. That's round 1 of your sidecars tonight, event 4. Now we move along with Forestry Maintenance Street Stocks. That is event 4 on your program. Great lineup of street stocks here tonight. Forestry Maintenance bringing you Heat 1 for street stocks tonight. 10 laps. Phil McNamara in the 9 car will start from pole position. Looks like a few other out-of-town cars here that aren't on our original driver list as well. So again, we'll just wait till they flick through on the My Laps and activate that. We'll know exactly who's here tonight. Now on the 72 car of Melling, 46 of Reddington. It's a great lineup. Expect to see some bumper work being done by this team tonight. So drop the green, McNamara gets the best start on the inside, followed by Melling. Coming through from that third row, Reddington in the 46, although he gets a bit of a push there from the 95 of Towler. 22W of Phil Boner. He's up there in the 4th position, now drops back to 5th as the 95 of Towler gets the pass. 24B struggling out the back. Still McNamara, McIntyre number 9. Leads out from Melling and Reddington in 3rd. Towler 4th. Still Boner in the 22W in 5th. 64 David Brand closing in. Still trying to get used to the colours there on that 64 car. Sheriff not looking like a Sheriff anymore. Challenge on the race lead. Melling to the inside. McNamara higher up the racetrack. Keep an eye on Melling. He's got the run down the main straight. McNamara has to get off the gas. Drifts up high on the track, and here comes Reddington down on the inside. Bit of a tag there from the back of Reddington. Towler now will line him up down into turn 3. Towler never afraid to use his front bumper again as McNamara goes high on the track. Mick Beck in the 17 car goes a lap down. Darren Melling out in front. He's going to be tough to catch from there as we see 95 Towler now go through on the inside. McNamara's dropped back to 4th, and Towler drove from 4th through to 2nd place in one turn. Reddington right up on the concrete. So Towler right up on the fence, caught up with the 46 of Reddington. They try to get to the infield, and Towler is still there. He's going to flip him over. Surely we go red. Wow, that is the wildest of wild rides. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't know if we've got a replay on the live stream. I don't know if we're able to do that right now. But I tell you what, Towler made a mistake up there on turn 3 and 4, right at the apex. And so too did Reddington, kind of followed him in. And Towler kind of got sideways there, was very lucky not to barrel roll up there at turn 4. And while he was still up high on the fence, Reddington tried to get by on the inside. But if you can't see it, but we can see it on the live stream nice and clearly that the right front tyre of Towler's car is inside the window of Reddington and jammed in there. So Brent was trying to shake him off. I actually thought if Brent had turned hard right to the infield, it would have flipped Towler off and we would have seen a big incident. But they threw the reds on, the drivers were able to stop it. But you know what, 25 years of commentary, I've never seen that happen before, and possibly will never see it again. That was shaping up to be a really good race there, Towler, with that awesome move just half a lap prior to that, when he went from 4th to 2nd. So the race leader at the moment is the 72 of Darren Melling, and look at the lead that he has got. He is in the middle of turns 3 and 4 at Road Bend in front of Franks Bank. And Reddington, who's currently, was 2nd, he's now dropped back, so I'm going to have to figure that out. So 2nd place now will be the McIntyre 9B car of Phil McNamara, Forestry Maintenance sponsored car. That's our race sponsor as well. So he's now actually 2nd on the track. That will mean the Sheriff, Dave Brand, or the ex-Sheriff, maybe got kicked out of the force, so I don't know. He will be 3rd. And then there looks like a bit of a close run for that next spot between the 18G of Jared Ingo and the 22W car. Phil Boner there. So the tow truck crew just trying to figure out how they're going to extract that car out of there and whether Reddington will be allowed to carry on. There's no net in that side window, so there should really not be any damage to Reddington's car. bet there was an anxious moment, though, for the 95 of Tim Towler. He was really just a passenger. Beautiful evening here in Hawke's Bay. Commiserations to all those other tracks around the country that unfortunately had to postpone or cancel their meetings. Looks like it's going to be a double tow truck deal. They'll have to hook over the top of the roof, I think, and try and just lift that side of that car up, maybe. Is that what they're going to do? Yep. And then once they've taken the weight off it, then the other tow truck will just pull it forward, I think. Don't forget, if you're getting a little bit hungry, go and visit one of the food stalls around the track. Go and see Hughesy's for some tasty chicken. Go and see Kevin for the potatoes. There's no one waiting at Kevin's Potato To Go kiosk. If you go straight there, you'll get served straight away. Caffeine and chills, grab a nice coffee. And it's not Speedway unless you have a garlic caterer's hot dog and hot chips. And hold it near the fence and let a bit of the dirt get on it, because then it's just extra special Speedway hot dog, isn't it? Or maybe Shani's down here on the pits as well. Remember, if you come into the pits, you must have to have covered footwear. See James Tollison just having a look at the track there. He was putting in some race preparation last night. I saw him. We get closer to Heat 1 tonight as well for the Saloon Car Hawke's Bay Championship. Big thank you to CSR Engineering. You'll find them at 13 Hazelwood Street in Hastings. Specialists for transport, marine and general engineering. Still showing us 5 laps to go, so before when the 72 of Melling goes by, so we're only really just over half race distance. Another great competition giveaway after this, and it's going to be a $50 voucher as part of that prize this time, and that's thanks to Creative Treasures. An amazing gift shop. Honestly, you've just got to go in and have a look, and if you go in there, I bet you'll walk out buying something. They do New Zealand power, New Zealand jade, bone carving. If you know someone who's about to turn 21, they do 21st keys, wedding gifts, tableware, baby treasures, really cool metal wall art. They got some amazing metal wall art there. Some real cool old retro bottle openers and stuff like that as well. $50 voucher from them. They're in the 300 block of Heratonga Street in Hastings. That's the first block where John's Bakery is, so it's that block. Kind of on the other side of the road, a little bit further down in that first block. That $50 voucher, we'll give that away next. And also another one of our Mag-Entire Racing t-shirts. Thanks to Tony and Grant. Of course, they're a sponsor of one of the, possibly the favourites for the Hawke's Bay Championship tonight, the 27 of Josh Smith. I don't want to talk them up too much. So we can see that the left front has been cut and damaged on the 95 car of Towler. So that obviously was when he made that hard impact into the wall up there at turn 4. Reddington has gone infield as well, so he's got some damage. Also lost the 868R of Hayden Black. Be great if someone sends Timmy up here after the race as well, so that we can have a chat with him, see what his thoughts were on that. Won't be too far away now from a restart. Not too bad a looking crowd here tonight as well. Here we go. 72 Melling about to complete another lap, 4 to go. Huge lead over the 9 car of McNamara. McNamara now has to contend with a 64 of David Brand. Brand will chase him down in second and third place. Then it's the 18G of Ingo. Ingo goes in hard into turn one. Down the inside for Boner in the 22W. Great battle for second and third place. Oh no, the 9 car just making a mistake, just drifts up high. I think it's lost all power. Through for second place now for the 64 of Dave Brand. The 9B car has gone infield. Race done. Came in like a steam train to turn number one. Then it just died on him. White flag will come out next time by. 1 to go for the 72 of Melling. He's got a huge lead. Making his way through lap traffic, trying to get by the 67 car. It's a 9.3 second lead for Melling. And he will take out Heat 1 of Street Stocks, thanks to forestry maintenance. 64, Dave Brand still working through the traffic. He will come home in second spot, but he's 10.1 seconds back from the leader. 22W, Phil Boner comes home in third. 56B, Glenn Shepherd was fourth. 18G, Jared Ingo finishing up in fifth place. Well, definitely a dominating drive there for Darren Melling. Took control early on in that race. Not sure what happened to the 9 car. Great to see Laurie Boosveld here as well. Remember him from years ago racing stock cars. A lot of you in the grandstand will probably remember Laurie. TQ Midgets are up next, event 5, thanks to David Jones Motors. David Jones Motors, 103 Davis Street in Hastings. Another great place where you can go and get warrants or get your vehicle serviced. Long-standing business in the Bay and a great supporter of Speedway. David Jones Motors, 103 Davis Street in Hastings. Our sponsors for event 5, TQ Midgets, heat number 1. Creative Treasures, $50 gift voucher. Tell you what, you can buy a lot at Creative Treasures with $50. And a McIntyre Racing t-shirt. Creative Treasures, unique gifts, souvenirs, and Kiwiana. What products do they sell? I just basically gave you the answer. Text that in now, you could win that and that awesome McIntyre Racing t-shirt. Good luck. Going to be an interesting racetrack for TQs in this first heat up for them. 24 cars in the lineup. There's a huge amount of open wheelers to put out on this track at once. We're going to see plenty of ducking and diving and moves being made through the pack. Reverse marble draw grids before we get to our feature race later on tonight, where it's usually the fastest to the front. Dwayne Todd has won 2 feature races so far this season. Earned the right to put the feature race stickers on the tail tank of the 6B car. Can he make it 3 in a row tonight? He's got some tough competition. We know Aaron Humble in the 46 car has been working tirelessly in the last couple of meetings to sort out some niggling teething issues on that car. And of course, 1NZ 4-time and still defending New Zealand champion Jeremy Webb is here. Webby showed everyone the fast way around this track back, I think it was Easter time. Turned up in a car that he'd never driven before and just tore the field apart. Running the 1NZ on the back of the tail tank tonight. I'll get the bunch. Look through this lineup. Grid 1 It's going to be the 17 car, but it doesn't tell me which of the two 17 cars it is. Grid 2 will be 7B of Michael Gurnett. Grid 3, the 22R of Terence Durrell. Grid 4, 66B of Tony Meakin. Grid 5 for the 11 of Adam Coonan. Grid 6 for the 56A of Regan Tyler. He's won races here this season. Grid number 7 for the 8 car. And again, we've got two number 8s, and it'll either be the 8 car of Cook or Donovan. Grid 8 is the 28, and that's the 28 of Christine Barge. Christine will be hoping to keep it shiny side up here tonight. Took a wild ride last couple of weeks ago. Then it's the 33 of Caden Otter, and grid 10 will be the 91 of Scott McIntosh. Grid 11 for the 27W of Vaughan Smith. Grid 12 for the 18 car from Auckland of Sean Cook. Grid 13 will be the 14 of Chris Whiffen. Grid 14 will be the 7G of John Taylor. Grid 15 is the 24B of Gary Cadman. The grid 16 start for the 74G of Ryan McGregor. Grid 17 for the 81W of Damon Smith. Dwayne Todd off grid 18. A lot of work here for Hot Toddy. Grid 19 will be the 44 from Auckland of Caden Barker with a grid 20 start for the 15B of Hayden Millard. Aaron Humble, 46A, starting from grid 21. Right beside him on grid 22, the 1NZ of Jeremy Webb. I did interview him early on tonight, and he said, I don't want to be off the front row in the first heat. Well, he got his wish. He's on grid 22. Grid 23 for the 19A of Gary Hodson. And off the back, grid 24 for the 51B. And I don't have a 51B on my list. And there's two 51As there, so I'm not sure what's going on. It could be Troy or Bryce Pennington. This is the sort of lineup we can expect mid-January when we host the New Zealand TQ Championship. I think it's about, well, it must be around about 6 years, maybe 6 or 7 years now since we last hosted it. I can't believe it's that long ago, but if Jeremy Webb's been national champion 4 years in a row from around 2016, 17 onwards, he didn't win the championship that we last had here. And that went down to a three-way runoff for the title, where Dwayne Todd finished up in third place. He drew the short straw, really, in that runoff. He was on grid 3, which meant that 1 and 2 were in front of him. He had to go behind them, and that's where he finished. Very fast little race cars. If you're new to Speedway tonight, and I certainly hope there's a few of you newbies out there, these cars capable of mid-15-second lap times. Pretty much the fastest usual class, you know, the regular class that we run here at Meeanee, they are the quickest. And when things go wrong, it goes wrong pretty quickly in a TQ midget. Remember, when they're doing those big slide jobs down into the turn, there's no wheel guards and side rails. Yeah, they've got Nerf bars. They don't really help you. Chalk line has been laid. That's your acceleration line for the first two cars on the grid. Outside car dictates the pace as they approach that acceleration line. Keep an eye on the big guns further in the back of the pack. Humble in the 46, the 6B of Todd, the 1NZ of Webby. Let's go racing as they drop the green. It's the 7 car of Gurnett that makes a good start. 3 wide into turn 1. Absolutely 3 wide. And a big move around the outside, then a dive back up the inside from Tyler in the 56. Tyler Rooney through for third place in the was.co.nz car. Working on the 22 of Durrell. Tyler's got momentum. Tyler's quick here in that 56 car. Immediately goes up into the mid-track line, trying to find some grip. Fourth place there for the 66 of Meekin. Here comes Tyler. Slide job down the inside on Gurnett. Gurnett slams the door shut. Durrell looks back to the inside. Then it's Meekin staying in the top four. Able to run the pace of the first three cars with the 11B of Adam Coonan back there in fifth. Spargo in the 17 car. He's up there as well, showing a bit more pace this time in that 17 car. Oh! Over! Huge! Durrell. Well, the South Pack car. Huge moment there for Durrell. Fortunately, I think that car just avoided heavy contact with the wall. And it only took a matter of 3 laps. Do not know if we'll have a replay up in the box here, but that happened so quickly. And I think Webb in the 1NZ car there just took avoiding action, just threw the car sideways and stayed out of trouble. Big moment. Let's hope Terence is okay. Was running in third spot. There'll be some damage to that race car. So the race order at the time was 7 of Gurnett. He's done a great job out in front. 56 Tyler. Yeah, good to see him out of the car. They are very well protected in modern open wheel racing. Full containment seats, head and neck restraints. They have harnesses on the forearms so that limbs can't come out of the race car when they're flipping around like that. You can see him already he's probably just assessing it, having a look at that car going, how did that happen? What happened? It happened so fast. Hopefully we get to see him back out again. He's a hard charger. Certainly puts himself about on the racetrack. Actually, the car kind of doesn't look too bad, so if it took the impact on the cage, as long as the cage hasn't been compromised, we could well see him back out. Looks like he's going to make his way to the pit gate and head on in. Huge moment. 7 of Michael Gurnett, race leader. 56A Regan Tyler was the big mover though. He was making some great moves inside, outside on those opening laps. Promoted up to third now will be the 66 of Meekin, then the 11 of Adam Coonan, 17 of Craig Spargo, 8A of Cook, 6 of Todd. Hot Toddy has come from, well, he's come from a long way back. We'll have a look at those grids again. So Dwayne Todd from grid 18 is already showing up in 7th position. Huge moves there by Todd. And it is making the best of those rear grids. That is what really wins you meetings. Looks like we'll do a single file restart. Looks like we see the 11 car of Coonan. Is it the 11 or the 17? There's someone there just contesting where they should be, alongside Todd. Showing up here that Todd should be, they've moved Todd back. So 7B of Gurnett, 56A Tyler, then it should be 66 Meekin, 11B of Coonan, 17 of Spargo, 8A of Cook, 6B of Todd. So that 18 car, looks like the 18 car has dropped out of the timing, because even though he's still on the track, it's shown them down there in 21st. So there might have been an issue with that transponder. They'll sort that out. They do have the one-way radio system, so that they can be told which grids they should be going from. Looks like that issue has been sorted. Caution lights are still on though. So they'll send them around at least once more. Fastest lap in those early laps there was the 66B Tony Meekin on lap number 2 with a 16.35. Actually 2/10 quicker than Gurnett, the race leader. Gurnett's going to need a really good start here because the 56A of Tyler, who I've already said has won races here this season already, was absolutely on the gas early on in that race. Lights out, we're going to go racing. Wait for them to throw the green once again. Here we go, Gurnett in front. Tyler dives immediately to the inside. Does the slide job down the inside of turn 1, side by side with Gurnett trying to hang on the outside. But Tyler takes the lead in the 56 car. Meekin now, the Meekin builder 66, he'll work over Gurnett. Gurnett just catches a little bit of that rut. 11B of Coonan's moved up as well. Here comes Hot Toddy. Dwayne Todd trying to work the outside in the efficient moving and storage car. Has momentum down the back straight. Goes side by side with the 11 of Coonan. Should get the deal done around the outside. They almost flat wheel. Coonan comes back at him on the inside. Todd got hung out to dry. Too wide behind him with the 8A and 44A cars of Cook and Barker. Side by side, we've lost the 17 of Spargo. He's gone infield. Well, Dwayne Todd couldn't make the pass, and instead Coonan has made the pass. Gurnett now dropping back through this field. Where's the 46 of Humble? Humble's trying to move up also, and Webby is up tonight. The New Zealand champion has moved forward. 3 wide down into turn 3. Gurnett just on the wrong line at the moment, getting beaten up by the rest of these cars as they come through. Humble looks to make another pass up the inside as well, down there at turn number 1. Running away with this lead, Tyler, 56A car with 3 laps to go. Around the outside of lap traffic. Leaving everybody to fight over the scraps. 66 Meekin with a good drive in second spot. Back markers there, the 33 car of Caden Otter, 24 of Gary Cadman. Wisely staying down low on the racetrack because they will know the race leaders are coming by, and they'll come by pretty quickly. Tyler now with a full length of that straight. He is stretched away, 3.5 second lead. White flag, 1 to go. Meekin working his way through lap traffic. Then it's the 11 of Coonan, 6 of Todd. Todd has come from so far back. Grid 18 up into the top 4 for Dwayne Todd. And Meekin dives to the inside. Slide job on Cadman in that 24 car as they all have to go get off the gas a little bit to get by. But Regan Tyler dominated that one. Tyler coming from grid number 6, taking the race win from the 66 of Meekin. He came from grid number 4. 11B of Coonan came off grid number 5 and will pick up 3rd spot. Big moves though for the 6B of Dwayne Todd from grid 18 to finish 4th. 44A car of Caden Barker. Where did he come from? He come from grid number 19. Huge move there for Barker. And a top 6, that'll be the 27W car of Vaughan Smith. And Smithy was on grid 11. So some big gains made by these drivers, and Jeremy Webb as well. Finishing up there in 7th position, the New Zealand champion from grid 22. I was hoping he was going to come up and see me. We've got Tim Towler here, the 95 street stock. So I don't think I've ever seen a situation like that ever in my 25 years of commentating, mate. Run us through it. What was that like?
Well, it was all good at first. The car was going mean finally, and I just took it a bit wide in the corner, and it hit the wall, and it went up the wall a bit. But clearly someone doesn't like being beaten and came into the corner a bit too hard and got stuck under me, and yeah, it is what it is. That's racing, so it was a wild ride, but yeah.
I bet you were thinking about Brent, please don't turn sharp when we come down into turn 3, because if it had flicked you off there, it would have been an even wilder ride.
I was ready for it, but hey, luckily it didn't happen, so I managed to put my foot on the brakes, and I had one wheel on the ground, of course, because the other one was up on top of him, but my one wheel braking obviously was enough on the red light, and luckily I didn't go over.
Didn't look like too much damage, a little bit to that left front though.
Yeah, a little bit to the left front, top arm, and the actual sway bar mount on that side is sort of semi-teared off, but it's still all good on the other side. The bumper's a bit buggy, but it's all right. I'm going out for race 2, race 3, and hopefully race 3, depends how race 2 goes. But at this stage, I'll be out for the other 2 races. Got a good team working on the car, so sweet.
Great lineup of street stocks tonight too.
I definitely, I was looking at the lineup earlier in the week. There was meant to be about 8 or 9, maybe 10 cars. And then obviously with all the rainouts we've had across the country, North Island should I say, yeah, a whole lot of cars been able to come here, and it's good to get a big meeting with big cars. It's good.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you back on the track, and if you can't win it, we know that you use that front bumper.
Yeah, I've only got one corner on my front bumper to use, but yeah, I'll be using it if I can.
All right, thanks for coming up and chatting. That's 95 Tim Towler, who took that wild ride in street stocks. Well done to our second text phone sponsor winner as well. Remember, our text phone hotline is sponsored by the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. I've got 2 of their vouchers to give away later tonight. The next giveaway we'll do is our pickleball giveaway. That's coming up a little bit later. Sidecars, groups 1 and 2, second round of racing for them. Crew's just having a little bit of a look at the track as well. You know, we sit up here in the comm box and tracks look okay to us, but as a former bike rider, I know what it's like when you actually get out there on that track. So quite wisely, they're all having a bit of a look, and they'll see if they're keen to go racing. If we do, then we will see the 86A bike of Kerry Morgan, Kurt Beeston go from the inside. 88B of Bill Napier, Kayla Meehan will go on 2. 27B of Craig Bowler and Plummer will go from 3. 33A of Lance Beats, Travis Thompson, they will go from grid number 4, and on the concrete for the 13P of Willie Jensen Hard and Hayden Coombs. 5 across the line, we've got a full lineup. Going to be a brave move down to the turn number 1. Wheel stands from everybody as they dive down into this first turn. Problem there for the 27 of Bowler and Plummer. It's the 86A bike that's out in front, Morgan and Beeston. Beeston on the back of that 86A bike. Narrow lead as they complete lap number 1. Just a little bit tentative down here into turn 1. Second place, the 13P of Jensen Hart and Hayden Coombs. Then it's the 33A of Beats and Thompson in third. Fourth place for the 88B of Napier and Meehan. 2 laps completed. Close to the fence there in second spot. Still pushing hard. Just catching those ruts down here on turns 1 and 2 as well. Opens up the gap between first and second a little bit more. Not giving up in third place there, 33A of Beats and Thompson. A little bit of a mistake off turn 4, 1 lap to go. It's a conservative ride now for the 86. So they go down the back straight. The swinger takes a little look back to see where the challenge comes from. There's no challenge at the moment. And it'll be a win for the 86 from Auckland. Kerry Morgan and Kurt Beeston taking out heat 1 of round 2. Second place going to the 13P of Jensen Hart and Hayden Coombs, and a top 3 for the 33A, Lance Beats and Travis Thompson. That was Sidecars Group 1, thanks to Lucas Oil. And Sidecars Group number 2 coming out on the track thanks to Henderson Road Panel and Paint. We've got a scratching from grid 1 where the 97P of Zahn and Franklin would have been. They will not start this heat race. So grid number 2 for the 22G of Russell Stewart. Calaminis had a big win in round 1. They will come up against the other bike that had a win in round number 1 as well. The 12B is Satherley and Bogan. Gate 4 for the 26B of Justin Lincoln, George Olsen. And gate number 4 for the 8P of Rob Miller, Jackson Hannon. Looks like the 27 bike of Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer have elected to come out and start further back in this race. So we are missing the 88 bike once again. Sorry, they're on the infield, so only 3 starters this time. Good start for the 22 bike it is. So we're missing the 8 bike as well. So looks like Miller electing not to start this heat. G out in front. Brand new pairing this season, Russell Stewart, Calaminis. They've already had some success. Qualified for the Oceania Championships down in the South Island at the end of January, early February. Qualified by finishing up in third place in that meeting at Rosebank Speedway in Auckland. 26 of Lincoln and Olsen in second place on the 0800 Auto Tint bike. And third place, looks like they're going to pull off to the infield for the 27, Bowler and Plummer. 1 to go. Looking for a second straight race win. Down the back straight for the last time. Russell Stewart, Calaminus continue winning with 2 in a row now in the sidecar class. That was Henderson Road Panel and Paint Sidecars Group 2. Second place for the 26B, Justin Lincoln, George Olsen, and no finishes there in third. You can hear the rumble of super stocks. Heat 1, CSR Engineering over 10 laps. And then we'll be into Heat 1 for the Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship, also sponsored by CSR Engineering. I'll have a prize pack giveaway after the Superstock race. Or maybe able to do it right now because we see some water is going to be put down on this track. Who remembers playing paddle tennis at school? I know there's a lot of you that played paddle tennis. It was a great lunchtime activity. Well, this is basically what pickleball is. It's kind of a revitalized version of paddle tennis. It's called pickleball. It's got a typical American name. This pickleball voucher entitles a group of up to 12 people to an introduction, learn and play at the Sylvan Road Outdoor Courts in Hastings. It suits ages of 10 to 80 plus. Easy to learn, fun to play, great exercise, great social interaction, no skill needed, honestly. All skill levels can play pickleball and all the equipment is provided. You don't have to bring anything, just turn up with some comfortable shoes and you can have a great morning or afternoon session playing pickleball. All the contact details are on here. It's a sport that I play 2 or 3 times a week as often as I can. You don't have to be a tennis pro or anything to play pickleball. Google it. It is pickle as in what you eat, pickleball. Go on your phones, maybe when you get home tomorrow, Google what pickleball is and just come and hang out. You can come to any session and they will, they'll give you some gear. You tell them, hey, I'm brand new. What's pickleball all about? Someone will just hand you a paddle and away you go and you'll play it. I've got this awesome voucher here to give away. And also at the same time, I'll do one of our Jacques City side where country meets city vouchers. That's coming up after Superstocks. Brilliant lineup of Superstocks for heat number 1. Thanks to CSR Engineering. I'll tell you what, we don't like seeing other tracks rained out around the country, but we definitely benefited from that here at Meeanee tonight. That's a quality lineup of Superstocks. Looks like the 606 of Reese Wheatley will start from grid position 1. Kyron O'Brien, I can see just on the outside there on grid number 2. Then it's the 6-pack of Zach Lawrence. We missed him at the last meeting. I think he was at 660, I think. Who would choose 660 over a Speedway meeting? I don't know. And I'll tell you, 5,500 people chose the Speedway at that fireworks night. It was huge. Good to see Matt Titter there in the 11 car as well. First time on the track for him tonight. So too for the 87 of Stanway. Keep an eye on the hot rod. Listen to the awesome noise of a super stock. The big push and shove, and Matt Titter pops out down the inside. The 11B car, race leader, 3 wide down into turn 1, turn 3. Wheatley gets a bit of a bumper nudge. Tries to come back around the outside of the 5 car for second spot. I'm not sure who that 5 car is. It's not showing up on live timing. We've got 2 number 5s. We know it's not Houston. He's in the other 5 car near the back at the moment. Titter's in front. Here comes Quinn Ryan. Ryan to the inside. Wheatley again dives back on the inside of Stanway. 3 wide along the main straight. The 76 car of Milner's gone infield. Well, they're using bumpers early on. Stanway showing he hasn't lost the skills. He may be a little rusty, but he's putting in some fast laps. Throw in the dirt. Huge amount of dirt firing up through this grandstand right now. Corin O'Brien's gone from the front row to almost at the back of the field. Change of race leader. Quinn Ryan through in the 46. Ryan on point here in the East World Engineering car. Just catches a rut there, and Stanway to the inside now. Well, can Stanway win his first race back? Just got married a week or so back. Certainly hasn't slowed him down. And he will lead down the back straight with Quinn Ryan in hot pursuit. Still third place for the 717H car. Well, there is a few cars here that don't have transponders working. Makes it harder for commentators when we don't get the list handed to us anymore. Stanway with about 4 car lengths lead. Well, they're throwing some clay over this track. Heavy racetrack up high on the circuit here, certainly down in turns 3 and 4. Here comes your race leader, Thomas Stanway, looking good for a race win in Heat 1. 3 laps to go. Quinn Ryan can't catch him. Still a 717 car back there in third place. Then it's the 81R of Damien Orr. Well, it was the former 2NZ car of Jason Long in that 717R car. It's just popped up on the screen. Can't remember who bought that car, but he's looking comfortable in it right now. Titter's still up there in the top 5. Then it's the 166. Hayden Hart, that is, in that 166 car. Showing up Matty Wise on there as well. Tollison in the 24. He's going to try and make his move to the inside. White flag is out for Stanway. Stanway made a mistake, but Quinn Ryan wasn't close enough. Stanway, in his first meeting back for a long time, is going to take the checkered flag in Heat 1 of Super Stocks. Quinn Ryan is second. 717H finishing up in third. They just got to add a name to that. 81R Damien Orr will finish up fourth. 24B James Tollison will finish up in fifth. Lofty in the 166, I'm pretty sure, was top 6, even though it says 136V Matty Wise, as he borrowed his transponder. That could be the case. Then it's the 144K of Tim Ross. 99B Jacob Buckrell for top 8. Event 9 on your program's up next. Saloon Cars. 12-lap heat race for the Hawke's Bay Championships. Thanks to Mag and Tyre Warehouse in heat number 1, but our meeting sponsor, CSR Engineering. You'll find them 13 Hazelwood Street in Hastings. Deserved race win and checkered flag for Thomas Stanway. Great way to come back to racing. Shark City side. It's where country meets city, and you find them just around the corner off Stortford Lodge, kind of behind the BP in Maraikakaho Road. Great place for great food, great refreshments, great live bands and entertainment. Really great place to maybe hook up your business and workplace for the Christmas function. Sharks City side. Country meets city. Got a $20 voucher to give away, alongside our Pickleball Hawke's Bay voucher as well. Seriously, you got to try and win this, and if you don't win a pickleball voucher tonight, just Google pickleball. Go on the Facebook page and find Hawke's Bay Pickleball. Everybody will help you out. It's such a great accommodating place, and what an awesome sport. You'll get addicted to it. I know you will. If you want to win this, it's really simple. What championship tonight are the Saloon cars racing for? What is the championship tonight that Saloon cars are racing for? Good luck. Hope you win that pickleball voucher. Grid number 1, it'll be the 7W of Clayton Moore. Grid 2 will be the 85G of Hamish Moore. Grid 3 for the 4P of Stu Sowery. Grid 4, the 7B of Shane Laking. With a Grid 5 start for the 27B of Josh Smith. Grid 6, 124P of Danielle Hellcrow. Grid 7 for the 8W of Mike Denham. Grid 8, 22W Daniel Hole. Grid 9 for the 16G of Sean Robertson. A Grid 10 start for 7G Rodney McIndoe. Grid 11, 23S of Mike Adamson. Grid 12 for the 18B, the youngster who'll be looking for a big result here tonight, Jeremy Brown. Grid 13 for the 242P of Ashley Hellcrow. Hard-charging young lady, definitely a contender, if not for the title, at least a podium here tonight. Grid 14 for the 14B of George Hildred. And Grid 15, 6W, Ben Jones. That's your lineup, heat number 1. CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship. Heat races over 12 laps. The title went to Gisborne last year. Can the Bay drivers keep it here at Meeanee? 27B Josh Smith, one of the favourites for the championship tonight. Can he put 3 good races together? No feature race for them. It is over 3 races. Essentially, you'll have a front, a middle and a back grid. So if we have a look at the 7W car of Clayton Moore starting heat number 1 on grid 1, he will go from grid 9 in heat 2 and then grid 14 in heat number 3. Results from Superstocks. Heat 1, 87 Thomas Stanway for the win from 46 Quinn Ryan. 717H Tyson Wooten in the X2 NZ car finishing up in 3rd. 81R Damien Orr was 4th. 24 James Tollison was 5th. 136V, it says Maddie Wise, but we know it wasn't Maddie, it was Lofty. Hayden Hart finishing up there in 6th. And grid 7th, 144K Tim Ross, top 8, 99B Jacob Buckroll. Just remember to keep your kids away from the safety fence there as well, please, while racing is happening. And we saw in that Superstock race with the track heavy on the outside, there was a lot of material flying up into the spectator area. You see the saloon cars running wider through their hot laps here, just to tyre pack some of that down. It's looking like it could be a 2-lane race track here early on. It's certainly what we're looking for. Pressure moment for the 7W. Can Clayton Moore take a race win? You certainly need to make those front grids work, because it just gets tougher and tougher from there. Keep an eye on the Streetwise Coffee 7B car of Shane Laking. They drop the green this time. The start from the outside. Hamish Moore from Gisborne takes the lead. Laking through for second spot. Moore gets beaten up, goes back to third. Then it's the 4P car of Stu Sowry in fourth. Laking goes after the race leader. Josh Smith is back there in fifth spot. Works side by side down the inside. Smith up to fourth place. It's still the 85 car of Hamish Moore in front. Throws that car sideways down here at turn number 3. Little bit of understeer there for Shane Laking. Bit of smoke coming out the back of that 7 car. Third place for the 7W of Clayton Moore. We see the 27 car of Josh Smith working the high line. Trying to find some grip. Finds the grip off turn 2. Goes side by side with Moore down into turn 3. The Bartercard 7W car gets on the brake and Josh Smith is able to drive around him. The 22 car up high as well. Daniel Hull just getting a little bit too wide off turn 4. It is a 2-lane racetrack at the moment. 85 Hamish Moore just checking out. Shane Laking's car looks much more comfortable now riding that higher line. Josh Smith back there in third. The 27 B car says P on the screen. It's a B. Contracting back to Hawke's Bay this year. Already catching up to lap traffic with 7 laps to go. A lot of racing left. And Hamish Moore in the 85G car trying to figure out the best line of attack to get by this lap traffic. Has to go inside, then outside, then throws it sideways again. Well, all action, Hamish Moore. That was a beautiful move. Shane Laking under pressure now from the 27 of Josh Smith. 7W Clayton Moore sits there in fourth spot. Fifth is the 8W of Denham. 4P Stu Sowry has just dropped a spot to the 18B of Jeremy Brown. He goes top 6. Smoke billowing out of the side of the 23S. Oh, that's front end damage. That might be tyre smoke for the 23S car of Mike Adamson. Just manages to get that car to the infield. We possibly will stay green. He is a little bit further in. Josh Smith is closing in on the race leader. This track's looking really nice right now. There's plenty of grip on this track. And Josh Smith is the fastest on the track, chasing down the race leader. Smithy right up high off turn 2. 3 laps to go. Let's have a look at some lap times. Hamish Moore, the 85G car, posting 16.4. Oh, Josh Smith was slower that time. 16.6 for the 27. And again, we come up into some lap traffic. Tentatively, some of these drivers as they work their way through. 2 laps to go for the race leader, and again, catching those back markers. Hamish Moore from Gisborne, long-time race leader. He's definitely got an aggressive stance here. And he has just got caught up and behind. The lap car of the 6 car has held him up. And now Josh Smith in the 27B car can challenge for the race lead because there's one more lap car in front of them as they come down into turn 3. Smithy dives to the inside. Is the gap there? He can't do it. The 85 of Hamish Moore will just hang on to take the win. The Gisborne car taking the full points out of heat number 1 for the CSR Engineering Saloon Car Championship of Hawke's Bay. 27P Josh Smith second. 7B Shane Laking will finish up in third. 7W Clayton Moore was fourth. 8W Mike Denham will finish up in fifth. And a top 6 for the 18B of Jeremy Brown. Well, that got tight towards the end there, and I'll definitely tell you, that's an impressive driving style for the 85G of Hamish Moore. He wasn't afraid to throw that car sideways and do the big slide jobs. Deservedly taking the full points out of heat number 1. Always good when a fan just pops up into the comp box and we have a chat. Sidecars are up next. We'll see if the sidecar crews are keen. Looks like we've just got the one race of the sidecars coming out. 007 Paintball and Price Engineering bringing you sidecar racing for their third round. Yep, we have got the bikes coming out. So starting off the back will be the 88B bike of Bill Napier, Caleb Meehan. Starting from the inside will be the 22G Russell Stewart, Callum Innes, so far 2 for 2 for the 22. Gate number 2 for the 26B of Justin Lincoln, George Olsen, being consistent. 2 second places so far in the heat races. 33 from Auckland, Lance Beats, Travis Thompson. They will go from gate number 3. They've had a second and a third place. Gate 4 for the 13P of Willie Jensen-Hard and Hayden Coombs. And they've also had a couple of top threes, third and first round, second in the next one. And then it'll be the 86 bike from Auckland, Kerry Morgan, Kurt Beeston, who will start against the concrete on grid 5. And they had a win in that second round. Looks like we've got the full 6 crews out on the track for this race. This is the feature race for sidecars. Winning crew will get to run one of the Meeanee feature race winner stickers on their bike as well. Remember to check your phones if you've entered the competitions and see if you've been text back that 4-digit code, which is your winning code. Then you confirm that up in the com box and you get to win the prize. Tell you what, when you get to win that pickleball voucher and you go along and you have a session, you're going to love it. Absolutely love it. Great way to spend a sunny day in Hawke's Bay playing some pickleball. Hamish Moore, the 85G car, was confirmed as your race winner in round 1 of the CSA Engineering Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship. From the 27B of Josh Smith, 7B Shane Laking in 3rd, 7W Clayton Moore 4th, 8W Mike Denham was 5th, 18B Jeremy Brown 6th, 16G Sean Robertson was 7th, 22W Daniel Hold was 8th, 242P Ashley Halcrow finished 9th, 7G Rodney McIndoe was 10th, 4P Stu Sowry 11th, 124P Daniel Halcrow was 12th, 14B George Hildred finished 13th, 6W Ben Jones was 14th, and DNF for 23S Mike Adamson. Good start from the inside, and it is once again the 22 crew, the Bakery 22 bike. Leads down the back straight from the 26B of Lincoln and Olsen. Well, is there no stopping the 22 crew tonight? You can see them running a slightly wider line now, trying to find the smoother part of the racetrack. Challenge on second and third place, poking their nose up the inside, the 13P of Jensen Hart and Hayden Coombs. Side by side with a 26. Justin Lincoln back round the outside to retake second position. 2 laps to go. Whoa! Front wheel was clawing the air there for the 22 bike. Russell Stewart was still hard on the gas. Coming around to get the white flag with 1 to go. You can see how wide they're running up there at turns 3 and 4. Huge lead, big margin now for the 22 crew. One of the most travelled sidecars as well. Final corners. It's going to be 3 in a row for the 22G. Russell Stewart, Callum Innes, dominating performance tonight on the 22 bike. And a third straight second place finish tonight for the 26B of Justin Lincoln and George Olsen. Good to see George back on the bike. He'll be happy with his night's work as well. Third place across the line, the 13P of Willie Jensen-Hard and Hayden Coombs. Let's have a look at the program now. Stock cars, they've been waiting a long time for this. Event number 12 tonight. Towler Engineering, brand new stock car racing. We'll just have a little bit of music from our radio sponsor. Race 12 on your program. First time up for stock cars tonight. Like I said, they've been waiting a while for this one. Thanks to Towler Engineering, 10 laps. 361H is going to start from pole position in this race. 78B will go from grid 2, 115 from grid number 3. 41 car goes from grid 4, 81 from grid 5. 4B will go from grid number 6. Just have to wait for them to activate this light timing as well, so that we get the extra added drivers to our list. A lot of late additions due to those rainouts around the country. 31B will go from grid 7, 7W on 8. Just round out those top 5 rows. 42B goes from grid 9 with a 712A from grid 10. First time out on the racetrack tonight as well for the 55B of Asher Penn, starting from the back of the grids in these 3 races. Our very fast mini stock drivers from just last season. Bradley Penn out there as well in the 5B car with the new stickers on that car. He was pretty proud of that, posting it out there on Facebook. Did a good interview with the 74 of Tony Palmer early on. This is season number 40 for Tony. Continuous seasons. .361. 2 cars go to the infield. Ben Ellis has been caught up, the New Zealand champion, parked up there at turn 1 and 2. They refire and get back into the race. We go red. Must be some debris on the track. Oh, there it is there. We can see it on the screen up here in the comm box. There's a delaminated tyre just sitting there. think that is off Gemma Holloway's car. Spot where the pole sitter was, not showing up on the timing just yet. Says that the 115 of Hollyman is the race leader. I'm not sure about that. Then it's the 78 of Tout and the 19 of Caleb Island, who won the Krusty 500 2 weeks ago. Scored himself $1,000 and also 4 brand new rims thanks to Mag and Tyre. Of course, that $1,000 sponsorship coming from the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Got those vouchers of theirs to give away later tonight. Let's go racing again. Hollyman, race leader. Caleb Island in the efficient moving and storage car, working the outside line. Freight Train City, 361, Clinton Cheatham. Yeah, I thought it was the Cheatham car. Started on pole, but he's definitely got an issue. Not up to race pace right now. Hollyman trying to hold out the 19 of Caleb Island. Third place, the 7W of Jared Higgins. Then it's the 78 of Gibson Tout. Tout to the inside. 42B Lauren Swift. She finished 4th at the Krusty. Still back up there again in this race, running in 5th place. James Marshall in the 16. Huntley car has moved up a position. Bradley Penn has got issues in that 5 car. Hopefully he keeps it moving, or else we're going to throw the Reds once again. Still Hollyman in front. He's definitely the quiet achiever, is Hollyman. We've called him that for a long time now. And he's keeping out the fast 19 car of Caleb Island. Where is Asher Penn? Let's have a look through this field, see where Asher is. She's moved up to 22nd position. Now Penn is still circulating in the 5 car. Penn there in that white number 55. Another cool panel car. Really am a big fan of those cars. Hollyman, 115, that's your race leader. Pick him up again. Still only a car length between 1st and 2nd. And they're going to make their way into lap traffic. And finally the 19 car of Island manages to get a bumper on the back of the 115. Side by side with Hollyman and a new race leader, Caleb Island. Takes out the race lead. Hollyman back to the inside. Hollyman's got the run down here. Can he use his bumper on him down at turn 3? So close, didn't quite get it done. Shiny's about to go a lap down in the 74. And Caleb Island now will focus on the back of the 55 of Asher Penn and tries to put the young lady down a lap. 7W Jared Higgins is 3rd. 42 Lawrence Smith moves up into 5th place. 97H Casey Cheatham is 5th. 712A Brody McNabb in the top 6 from 12A Mark McNabb 7th. 11B Braden Munro's currently running an 8th with the white flag out with 1 to go. Well, it's Caleb Island going to continue on where he left off just a week ago when he brilliantly won that feature. Final corner for the 19 car, pushes Asher out of the way. Caleb Island will take the checkered flag in heat number 1 for stock cars. Brought to you by Towler Engineering. 115 Grant Hollyman will pick up 2nd position. 3rd place for the 7W Jared Higgins. 4th place to go to the 42B of Lauren Swift. The top 5 for the 97H of Casey Cheatham. 6th is the 12A of Mark McNabb. 7th place the 712A of Brody McNabb. And top 8, 65B Royden Hine. Asher Penn did a great job there in the 55 car. Started grid 30, finished up in 17th place for a rookie drive tonight, the debut in that 55 car. 1NZ Ben Ellis back down there in 19th position. He didn't get the rub of the green in that opening lap. Put him down a lap. And Kristen Vermeulen doing okay there as well in the 17A. Remember, Kristen was a Super Saloon driver not so long ago. One of the Scorpion Racewear sponsored drivers. And an ambassador for Scorpion Racewear, finishing up there in 20th place in car 17A. Production Saloons are up next. That's event 13 on the program, thanks to Gala Caterers. A little bit more radio music for you, then we'll do some more giveaways.
George FM.
Production Saloons on the track for their second race tonight. This is event 13 on your program. Thanks to Gala Caterers. Could be right about that time when you just feel like a Gala Caterers hot dog. I've got another giveaway after this as well. Thanks to Mag and Tyre, I've got another t-shirt to give away. And also our naming rights sponsor for the text phone hotline, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. I have a $25 voucher of theirs. Laying down a little bit more moisture on this track. Saw a great race early on tonight. That was way back in event number 1 for the Production Saloons. Just over halfway through the program tonight. It's only not quite 10 past 8 at the moment. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, the naming rights sponsor for our text phone hotlines. Make sure you go and check out what they do. Award-winning food, awesome venue, situated right there on the quay in the marina at Ahiriri. And you sit there out on the deck, watch the yachts and the fishermen cruising in and out on a Sunday. Great place to go and have a coffee. Maybe you want something a little bit more. You might want to have one of their award-winning all-day breakfasts. Just stay for some other refreshments as well. They've got it all. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Send them round once more before we get the green. Grassroots Speedway, great way to go racing on a smaller budget. Thanks to Robertson Prestige for the pay chute. Pay chute will make its way off the track. Caution lights go out. That means we're going to get a green next time by off turn 4. 716B Lewis Claypole. Sits there on his own out on that front row. Then it's the 48V of Jagged, the 10V of Lovell. They drop the green. Claypole makes the best start, but here comes Jagged up the inside. 3 wide down into turn 1, and Claypole's going to get beaten up by the out-of-town drivers. Jagged will lead down the back straight. Here comes the 10V of Lovell. Lovell trying to go around the outside of Claypole. Claypole just couldn't hang with him. Wanganui running 1 and 2. Claypole there in third place for Hawke's Bay. Then it's the 797 of Cartwright and the 444R of Dan Weston with 434V Brent Hackett in the top 6. Gotta love these triple digits on these race cars. Tightening up first and second place. Could be a battle of the Wanganui cars. Even though it says 10R of Mike Lovell, he's got a V on the side of that car. We know he's a Wanganui driver. Claypole sticking with him though in the 716. Who's the fastest on the track? That will in fact be the 434V of Brent Hackett, who is still down there in 6th position but closing in. Hackett now moves up into the top 5. Trying to get by the 444R of Dan Weston. Hackett again will try that outside line, drops back to 6th. Tries back to the inside. He's going inside, outside, outside, inside. Trying to find something, making it work. Finally gets a run down the inside on the back straight. Lovell in the 10B car is still working over the 48 of Jagged in front, not allowing him to get away. And 716 Claypole from Hawke's Bay is now the fastest car on the track. 20.69 seconds, 3/10 quicker than the race leader. 4th place for the 797 of Cartwright. No, he's just lost that spot. It's now Hackett in the 434. He will come through to take up 4th place. 797, Cartwright's gone back to 5th. 444R Weston is still 6th. As they catch lap traffic, and this is where it gets interesting. Oh, almost contact between the top 2. 3 laps to go. Lovell is right on the bumper now of Jagged in the battle for first place. Claypole's not too far back in the 716 car. The back markers are having problems behind them. There's still 2 back markers in front of them though. That's the 64 of Gilchrist and the 8H of Karina Martin. Makes the race leaders go the long way around the outside. 2 laps to go. One wrong decision through lap traffic can change the race. Lovell is still pushing hard in 2nd spot. 21G car's about to go a lap down as well. Keith Tester stays down low on the pole. White flag with 1 to go. Oh, huge move by Hackett in the 434V. Diving to the inside, trying to make it a 1-2-3 for Wanganui. He might yet still do it with 1 corner to go. Jagged should be good to hang on for the race win. 48V will take the victory from the 10V of Lovell. 716B Lewis Claypole is 3rd. 434V Brent Hackett will finish up 4th. 444R Dan Weston was 5th. And the 979B William Bayliss top 6. Well, thanks to Mag and Tyre, I've got one of these cool Lenzo t-shirts. It's actually a polo shirt here to give away. And also thanks to the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, our naming rights sponsors for the text phone hotlines. I've got one of their $25 vouchers to give away. So what you need to text in to me is the name of just any one of the food vendors that is around this track. And waving the hands, Hayley, does not work. Just one of the vendors around here. We've got some great places where you can buy food and beverages. We'll take any of those answers and you could score yourself this great prize pack. Thank you to the Thirsty Whale and Mag and Tyre.
Wayne, where's the raincoat for that?
Event 14 on the program. This is the Whiff Built Building Maintenance Street Stocks Heat number 2. And there he is out on the track, the 95 Tim Towler. The man that took an absolutely wild ride in that first race. Looks like it'll be the 87 car that will start from pole position. .007 paintball pit gate is locked and loaded. Heat 2 street stocks. Let's see what action unfolds here in this one. Keep an eye on Towler in the 95. Might be looking to mix things up a little bit in this race. And our first race winner, 72 of Darren Melling. Here comes Reddington storming from the third row. Straight away down the inside, challenging on the race lead. Oh, and he gets tagged by the station wagon, the 199. Nice work. Al Howardson, big Al. Done the work on Reddington. Reddington trying to fire up the 46 car. Might bring on the Reds because he is down there on the pole line. Yep, I thought so. Reddington's gone. Didn't even get half a lap in heat number 2, and that was done by that 199R car, which is Al Howardson. It's got 199B on the screen. Well, Big Al did the work. It was a nice clean spin. And look at Towler. Must have got the wrong instructions. He's facing the wrong way. That'll probably be heat 3. So 87 David Adams as the race leader. Just in front of, well, it's got Bracken in that 858R car. Interesting. Strange things happening on my screen at the moment. 72 beat Darren Melling. He currently sits there in third. Not too sure why the 46 car Reddingtons didn't refire. Let's have a look. Ah, there you go. Now I can see it, as the drone footage just shows that the right rear has come away from the axle. TQs are up next after this, event 15. But this is the Webb Building Maintenance Street Stocks second heat. The 9 car, either being driven by McNamara or Daniel Rogers. It's got Daniel Rogers up here on the screen. It's going to take the Motorworks tow truck ride to the infield. And we can just see Craig Todd there having a talk with the 95 of Towler. Not really the direction you want to be facing when they throw the green back on. Did feel a few spits of moisture coming down just before. Quite rightly, they'll turn the 95 car of Towler to face the correct direction. Here we go as they drop the green once more. Great start for Melling. Straight away fires it up the inside at turn 3 to take the race lead away from Adams in the 87. Adams is right up high on the fence. Darren Melling's brought his A game tonight. Already a Heat 1 winner, leading Heat number 2. Well, I don't know if they'll be able to catch him from there. He's not only a good driver, he's got fantastic race pace tonight in that 72 car. Past the back marker. That was the 868. Hayden Black down there in 16th position. He's gone a lap down. As we see, Adams once again slaps the fence, struggling to run a tight line. And Darren Melling continues to stretch out his lead with 6 laps to go. Great race for second and third place. Forcing his way up the inside. The 18G car of Jared Ingo. Forceful move on Adams to move him over. Takes up the running in second position. Runs up high on the fence. Adams comes back on the inside. Side by side as they come off the turn to complete another lap. We're half race distance gone. Still 72 Melling out in front. Adams, spin, half spin for both of them. Ingo goes to the grass. Adams almost did the spin. And look at the 199 car. Oh man, it's all on. Al Howardson, Big Al, spins himself to the grass and coming through for second place now, 64 David Brand. 4 laps to go. Melling continues on. He's got a huge lead. That's out to 5 seconds. Looking to go 2 for 2. 3 laps remaining for the 72 car from Hawke's Bay. 64 David Brand second, 87 David Adams. He's been in the thick of the action, still managing to hang on for a top 3. Then it's 56 Shepherd. It's Hawke's Bay 1, 2, 3, 4. First of the out of town cars is the 22W. White flag will come out next time by we go red. Go red for whatever reason, I'm not sure. Was that for the 199? Is that why he's just headed infield? So it might be a cut tyre or something, I'm not sure. Melling has fresh air in front now as he's got by those lap cars. White flag will come out with 1 to go. Another pop tyre for the 52. The Wellington car. Dylan Piramona will go infield with a cut outside rear on that left. White flag is out. 1 to go for Melling. 64 David Brand in second place, but he is a long way back. And Melling's going to go 2 for 2. Dominating so far in that 72 car. Coming across the line now for second position, 64 David Brand. Ended up almost 6 seconds back. 56 Glenn Shepherd was third. 87 David Adams fourth. 22 W Phil Boner in fifth place. 18 G Jared Ingo finished up sixth. Well, that was an action-packed street stock race, but no question who was the race winner. Dominating it again, 2 for 2 for the 72. It was all on behind 64 David Brand, benefiting from that battle that was raging to go through from 5th into 2nd place for the finish in the Hawke's Bay top 4. TQ Midgets event 15 on your program. They are up next thanks to Alexander Electric. I'll have another prize pack coming up a little bit later on as well. Well done to our winners so far. Remember, if you get that text, make your way up to the com box, show us the code that we've texted you and claim that prize. Still got some great prizes left. I've got another of the Rosie O'Grady's Taradale Irish Pub vouchers, Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar voucher. I've got a Jacques City Side voucher. I've got another pickleball voucher thanks to Hawke's Bay Pickleball. And I've got a Creative Treasures voucher. So still lots of things to win and some more McIntyre t-shirts.
Chase your legacy. Keep it 1,000, a self-made with no pedigree. Let them see you smiling on the front pages. Mama, I made it. Look at me. Smiling cause it's contagious. Do it for the haters, make them lose sleep. You should bet on me, like I'm Apple in the 90s. You should bet on me. Gonna wanna get behind me like I'm 23. Before Mikey was on Nikes, you should bet on me. You should bet on me, like I'm Meeanee in the 80s. Double down on me. It ain't have to be debated, I'm a certainty. You can't get these odds in Vegas, baby. Bet on me.
Roll the desire, lucky 7. If not, I bet I roll 11. Hold me to my goals, I know I told my brethren. We won't lead the surf until the turf is proud and hard like Kevin. I'm close to God like Reverend. Oh, I done learned all of my lessons. Betting on me is investment. Been in the rules like Inception. My angels give me that protection. Like I'm a son in 2009, you get exponential interest. Like Peloton, you can spin around without going nowhere. But you should bet on me, like I'm Apple in the 90s. You should bet on me. Gonna wanna get behind me like I'm 23. Before Mikey was on Nikes, you should bet on me. You should bet on me, like I'm Meeanee in the 80s. Double down on me. It ain't have to be debated, I'm a certain.
Event 15 on the program, TQ Midgets Heat number 2, thanks to Alexander Electric. Saw a brilliant race win in round 1 for the 56A of Regan Tyler over the 66B of Tony Meakin. The 11B of Adam Coonan finished up in 3rd spot from the 6B of Dwayne Todd in 4th. 5th place was the 44A of Caden Barker, and a top 6 was the 27W of Vaughan Smith. Just outside that top 6, making big gains from grid 22, 1NZ Jeremy Webb. We have a look at the grid lineup this time, and Webby's going to go from grid number 1. Now let's see what race pace the New Zealand champion has got. Alongside him is going to be the 19 car of Harry Hodson from Auckland, with the 15B. As we scan through this big list of drivers, 15B of Hayden Millard will go from 3. Aaron Humble in the 46A goes from 4. 6B Dwayne Todd on 5. 44A, Caden Barker, he'll go from 6. 74G, Ryan McGregor with his biggest fan Greg Rust here to cheer him on as well. Good to see Greg here. Grid number 8 for the 81W. And of course, it's Damon Smith. Grid 9 start for the 7G. John Taylor. And round out those first 5 rows. Grid 10 for the 24B of Gary Cadman. So Webby on pole. Humble on 4. Dwayne Todd on 5. Regan Tyler, your Heat 1 winner, has to make grid 17 work. Is Durrell out there in the 22 car? There he is. He's not. He's standing right in front of us. It's hard to tell who's who when you've got a hoodie on, though. I can't quite see. Hope not too much damage, mate. You should come up and chat about that, actually. As soon as this race is done, you come up and have a talk. That was a wild ride. I know we call them letterbox cars, mate, but you didn't have to send it. I'm a fan of those cars, by the way. Four-time and defending New Zealand champion, Jeremy Webb on pole. The All West for Cards car looks good too in those colours. Two weeks till our next event here at Meeanee as well. I think that's, is it 2 or 3 weeks? We've got a Christmas one coming up. Santa takes a little bit of time out of his busy schedule to come and see us. But I'll be down at Robertson Prestige International Speedway next weekend for the Manawatu Superstock Championship. That's going to be a great one. Looking good for a start this time. Webb on pole on the inside. As they throw the green, he was ready for that. Leads out from the 19A car of Hodson in second spot. Already some big moves being made through the pack as they go too wide. That looked like it was the 6 car, Dwayne Todd, bouncing up through turn number 2. He's in the 5th position, going the high line round the outside. Hot Toddy up into 4th. Second place is Humble. Webb's out in front, chased down by the 46A car of Humble. Both these drivers won championships on this track last season. 3rd place is Hodson in the 19A, getting all out of shape, and Dwayne Todd drives around the outside. Ryan McGregor takes the high line as well in the 74, trying to force his way up into the top 7. Humble is going after the race leader. This is a good test to find out where these drivers are situated compared to the national champion who showed them the quick way last season and one of our last championships of the season. 16.2. Webb in front, stays really low on the racetrack. Humble in second spot. Dwayne Todd's 3rd, the 1/10 off the pace of the race leader. Already coming up into the first of the lap cars. And that will be the 33 car of Caden Otter as Humble almost got into the back of that 33 car. Otter needs to stay down low on the track just a little bit maybe. Tyler's on the infield. Our Heat 1 winner is parked up. That's going to change up the points come feature race time. Still Webb out in front. You can see that line that Dwayne Todd is taking as there are race cars all over this track right now. 16.3 for Webb. Contact further in the pack. These track conditions catching out some of these drivers. I think that might have been the 66 of Meekin. No one's able to catch Webby at the moment. Humble backed it down to get by one of the lap cars. He's 1.6 seconds back off Webb. Two laps to go for the race leader. 16.06. Webb is winding it up. The 1NZ car getting quicker as this race goes on. Down into this bottom turn. He'll see the white flag next time by. Untroubled out in front. Dwayne Todd still sits there in third, but Toddy, he's got the 44A car of Caden Barker chasing him. And Caden Barker's not going to go up the chase. Toddy's running a wider line, he's more conservative, and here comes a 44A car of Barker. Barker's forced his way up the inside. Probably a surprise there for Hot Toddy. Toddy's able to drive back around the outside. Who's going to grab it on the line? Well, we know Webby's won it. 1NZ, Jeremy Webb will take out heat number 2. Alexander Electric TQs. 46A, Aaron Humble was second. Third place, stealing it on the line for the 44A of Caden Barker. I think he surprised the 6B car there of Dwayne Todd. Hot Toddy dropped back to 4th place right at the line. 5th place, 19A, Harry Hodgson. Top 6, 81W, Damon Smith. 7th was the 74 of Ryan McGregor. And a top 8, 27W, Vaughan Smith. The fastest lap time there was by the national champion, Jeremy Webb, 16.06 seconds. Average speed of almost 90 kilometres an hour. Remember, that is your average speed. I really would like to know what that top speed is around this track here. We just got to get hold of a speed trap somehow so that we can find out what pace they're doing. Hopefully, maybe I can sort that out for the national championships mid-January. Not sure what happened to the 56A car of Tyler, retired back there on lap number 3. It's going to hurt him in the grids for the feature race later on tonight. But with a 1st and a 7th, that could put Jeremy Webb definitely up into those first 2 rows. Pretty busy next to us up here near the Combox. 50-50 raffle. The winner of that's going to take home $758 tonight. Big thank you for supporting Napier Riding for the Disabled. They will also take home the same amount. It is a Blue Star. And I can tell you, I was just 4 numbers off. Blue Star 36, 36, 36, E for Ernie. I will repeat it a couple more times later. Blue Star 36E for Ernie. If you've got that ticket, you're $758 richer. Heat number 2, Superstocks. Brought to you by CSR Engineering, our meeting sponsors. Thomas Stanway took heat number 1 for Superstocks. He's a little bit further back on the grid this time. I think he's back there in about row 4 on the outside. I was waiting for Thomas Durrell to come up and have a chat about that TQ, but doesn't seem to have been too keen. Terence Durrell, if you can still hear me, mate, I'm still keen to come and have that chat. So Stanaway took the win in round 1 of Superstocks from 46 Quinn Ryan. Tyson Wooten in the 717H car finishing up in 3rd. Looked pretty comfortable in that car as well. Ryan starting from pole position. Stanaway, in fact, is there on grid number 2. It's the 24 of Tolleson. Very similar looking car from a distance. That is the one on the outside. They explode off the line here in heat number 2. CSR Engineering Superstocks. Quinn Ryan will lead them. Stanway got the better of him in heat number 1. 3 wide down the back straight. We've got a car on the grass already. That's Wheatley in the 606B car. Quinn Ryan already got a handy lead. He opened up a 1.2 second lead on that opening lap. Stanway is in second place. 81R Damien Orr is in third. 274R car sitting there in fourth place. I tell you, Loveridge is starting to look good in that 16B car as well, as Wheatley and Houston come together. We just lost the race leader. Quinn Ryan has gone in field. Mechanical issue of some sort for the 46. Stanway's back out in front. Could be a dream night comeback for Thomas Stanway. 81R car of Orr in second place. 274R car of Mike Olnick in third. Loveridge fourth. Loveridge is definitely getting comfortable in that 16B car. Much more pace than we saw on his debut last meeting. 99B Jacob Buckrill there in fifth. Zach Glennie has moved up top 6 as well in the 47. James Tollison in the 24 car's dropped a position. A little bit of bumper work going on there as the 48 of Keegan Bunce gets moved out wide. Well, can anyone catch Stanway? They'll have 4 to go. And Stanway will chase down the 5 car of Houston and try and put him a lap down. The 6-pack of Zach Lawrence sneaks away in the 22 car. Very lucky not to get attention from the 5R of Nicholson. Three wide as they go by the combox. And the meat in the sandwich there is the 99 of Buckrill. Fast young kid. First season of Superstocks. First full season, that is. 87 Stanway now, just 2 laps to go. The gap back to second is 2 seconds over the 81R of Damien Orr. Tyson Wooten's moved up into the top 5 in the 717H. The car spun on turn 2. Can't quite see who that was. I think it's the 328 car of Ben MacArthur from Gisborne. They're going to stay green. White flag is out for Stanway, 1 to go. Looking to go 2 for 2 for the 87 Hot Rod. Cautious. Oh, throw the red. Drop the reds with just on maybe 100 metres to go there for Stanway. Just on the exit of turn 4. And that'll be for the 328 car of MacArthur. Referee just feeling that he's just in that prone position. Just had a text come through that looks like Palmy was rained out early, so they didn't get to complete their meeting tonight. I would hazard a guess to say that we'll be the only track that would run a full meeting in the North Island tonight. And I'll tell you, that doesn't happen too often. So they drop the green. Stanway's going to go 2 for 2. Damien Orr in the 81R car picks up second place. 274R. Mike Olnick will finish up in third. Brett Loveridge with a good drive in the 16B car for fourth. 717H Tyson Wooten fifth. And a top 6 for the 16. It's just changed on me again. We'll wait till that resorts itself and we'll give you those provisional results. But definitely 2 for 2 for Stanway. Oh, what a great comeback. I don't think he would have expected that. Well, I've got young Terence Durrell up here in the 22R TQ, mate. You took an absolutely huge, wild ride.
Yeah, it was a bit of a big one. Got a bit more grip and hit a rut. Yeah.
You managed to do that all on your own, because I didn't quite catch the beginning of it.
Yeah, all on my own, unfortunately. And just had a rut and had to hold on from there.
We know you're a hard charger, and you were looking good up to that point.
Yeah, the car felt good, and just went a bit too hard, over driving it. Yeah.
We know as soon as you jumped into the TQ, I think last season was your first season, as soon as you jumped in, you looked comfortable in the car and you weren't scared to throw it about.
Yeah, cars are real awesome to drive, can drive them real hard on the gas, and yeah, quite good.
So what was the thinking behind going into the TQ class rather than anything else?
Oh, I just didn't want to work on a stock car every week. There's steel work and open wheel, a bit cheaper in the TQ class than stock cars and super stocks as well. So yeah.
What sort of damage did you get to the race car after that?
A couple of bent shocks, chassis are a little bit bent, and so get that straightened up and be back into it.
It definitely happened quickly.
Yeah. Hit the wall as well, which isn't good.
Is that your first big rollover?
I rolled at the Springs last year, but not quite that big. Yeah.
We know you're a regular visitor to this track, and it's important to get plenty of track time here with the Nationals coming up in probably maybe about 8 weeks' time. It's not that far away now.
Yeah. So that was the plan, try some more setup and stuff. Didn't quite end our way, unfortunately.
Did you come into this season with some goals?
Yeah, I just want to make the podium every week and win as many races as possible. That's it.
Right, you must have some good sponsors and supporters that you want to thank too.
Yeah, all the guys in the car, Self-Pack Trucks, Ting Tools, King Signs, TWS. Yeah, that's it.
All right, keep it shiny side up next time. I do like those letterbox cars, mate. I think they look awesome. It's just something different.
Yeah, unfortunately a bit of damage, so might have to make another one. We'll see. Yeah.
All right, thanks for coming up and having a chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, the 22R TQ, Terence Durrell. We'll see him back on the track. Fearless young driver. Riding for the disabled 50-50 raffle, $758. If you've got a blue star and it is number 36. All right, has been claimed. All right, well done to that person.
All I wanted to be was young and wild and free. I've grown up since that phase when I couldn't handle the rest of me. I think about the days. It comes and goes in waves. But honestly, I want the best for you. I can't be mad if you find love. Hey, you find love. Hey, yeah. I can't be mad if you find love. Hey, you find love. Hey, yeah. I've been a rolling stone. Got used to being alone. Oh my, how things have changed. 'Cause I ain't the way that I used to be. I'm in a different place. I left without a trace. But honestly,
Hughesy's Chicken sponsoring Saloon Cars Heat number 2. This is the CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Championship, second round. The Heat 1 win going to the 85G of Hamish Moore with that impressive hard charging drive. 27B Josh Smith was second. 7B Shane Laking was third with a 7W of Clayton Moore in fourth. 8W Mike Denham finished up fifth. 18B Jeremy Brown was top 6. 15 points for the win tonight, so we'll keep an eye on those progressive point scores. And it is a front, middle and rear grid position. Starting from pole position this time will be the 22W of Daniel Hull. Grid 2 for the 16G of Sean Robertson. Grid 3 for the 7G of Rodney McIndoe, with a Grid 4 start for the 23S of Mike Adamson. Grid 5, 18B Jeremy Brown. Grid 6, 242P Ashley Halcrow. Grid 7, 14B George Hildred, with a Grid 8 start for the 6W of Ben Jones. Grid 9 for the 7W of Clayton Moore. Grid 10 is your Heat 1 winner, the 85G of Hamish Moore. He's got work to do in this one. Grid 11 for the 4P of Stu Sowry. Grid 12 for the 7B of Shane Laking. Grid 13, 27B Josh Smith, another of the front runners that has work to do in the second heat race. Danielle Hellcrow in the 124P will go from grid 14 and a grid 15 start for the 8W of Mike Denham. So the 85G car starting on grid 10 needs to move forward in this race to stay in contention for this championship. So too the 27B of Josh Smith. CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship heat number 2. Thanks to Hughesy's Chicken. Looks like they might just keep sending them around once more because they're doing a little bit of tyre packing on the outside of this track as well, just to keep that material down. It also helps provide a 2-lane track because it's not a loose surface out there. Giveaway after this, and I'm going to make it a good one. On 10 to 9 on the clock, and we are cranking through the races tonight. This is event 17 of 24. Pace chute's still out there on the track, so there's a problem here for Shane Laking. Now, what is Laking's going to talk to the clerk of the course? Something about the rear of that race car. Laking had a good first race, finished up in 3rd spot in the 7B car. So we can see a little bit of work going to the back of that car. Can't quite see it from here. If we had the drone around the back of that car, I'd be able to see what's going on. So we'll just wait and see where Shane Laking will go on this grid. Was due to be starting on grid 12. Looks like he's going to take his position there in the grid. Really not sure what they would have been looking at on the back of that car and how he would have known there was an issue. Chalk line is being laid. 22W, Daniel Hull, grid position number 1. Let's have a look back to the previous result. He finished up in 8th place in Heat 1. He's got the 16G car Robertson beside him. Robertson was 7th. Both these drivers, if they get a big result out of Heat 2, could put themselves in contention for a podium for that 3rd and final race as well. Remember, it's points over 3 heats. There is no feature final race for this championship. CSR Engineering, Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship, heat number 2. Let's go racing again. Great start for the 16G of Robertson on the outside. Takes the lead away from Hole in second. Around the outside for Ashley Hellcrow in the 242P car. Ash knows how to mash the pedal. Clay flying around this racetrack. Jeremy Brown working the high line as well in the 18 car. Whoa, the Heat 1 race winner. Already moving up into the top 5. Huge move for the 85 car of Hamish Moore. Moore working over. Here comes Jeremy Brown again. Brownie on the outside of Ashley Hellcrow in the 242. Great race developing for 3rd and 4th place, and Moore is closing in as well in the 85G. Problems for Hole in 2nd spot. The 22W car fishtailing, tricky sandwiches. Yeah, he's having tricky sandwiches right now, trying to hold that race car on the circuit. and drops a spot to Hellcrow. Hellcrow now moves up into second place. Good drive for Ashley coming from grid number 6 to second early on in this heat, and Jeremy Brown has worked his way through into third. Here comes the 85G car again. Hamish Moore working the inside. Then it's the 7 of Laking. We've lost the 6W. Ben Jones goes to the grass and spins himself out. Trying to get back out on the track here, the 6W car. As the field thunders by, still we've got some clay flying around the circuit. 16G car Robertson is out in front. He's got a 3.5 second race lead. Second place, the 242P Hellcrow. This could give her a good stack of points and definitely put Ashley in contention for a top 3. Jeremy Brown is still working hard on the back, looks to the inside. Has he found a gap? Ash closes the door, runs a mid-track line, then runs to the outside. They got a lap car in front, Ben Jones. They got 2 lap cars in front. They have to weave the way through the eye of a needle there, and we've got one parked up. We're going to go caution. They throw the caution lights, and that is, can't even read the 7W. It is the 7W car of Clayton Moore. And he will bring on a caution, and this will tighten up the field. Well, we had a great race developing. We thought the 16G of Robertson was going to run away, but now he comes in under the clutches of the 242P of Hellcrow, who was having a great battle with the 18B of Jeremy Brown. Up into 4th spot, 85G Hamish Moore. Tell you, we saw a Gisborne car win this championship last year. Will it head back up the coast? 22W Daniel Hull is in 5th, 27P. This is Josh Smith's chance. Smithy was a long way back, even though he's moved up from 13th to 6th. It was looking hard for him to make much more of a gain. Remember, these are 12 lap races for this championship. We've still got showing up as 3 to go. Shane Laking is there in 7th place. Danielle Hellcrow in the 124P car is 8th. Caution lights are on, so they won't get a start this time by. Hope everybody watching the live stream's enjoying it tonight as well. Pretty much will be the only live stream that you can watch tonight then for the Speedway here in the North Island at least. I just want to say a shout out to Jason Gutteridge and the Levines down there, who I know are hooked into the stream. Enjoy your time down in Wellington, Jace. You're with good company, good people. Lights out, we're going to get a restart this time by Robertson in the 16G car as your race leader. Can he hold on to it? 242P Ashley Hellcrow's been fast in this heat. Can she pounce on the 16 car? Brownie was a little bit slow there in 3rd. We've still got, okay, the lights just went out on the pace chute. Thought we were going to go back caution. Jeremy Brown is trying to contain the Heat 1 winner. Hamish Moore knows he needs these points. Slide job down the inside on the 18 car for the 85G. But Brownie keeps his foot on the gas and comes through. Problem there for the 27 of Josh Smith. He will drop positions, and he dropped a spot to the 7B of Shane Laking. Robertson stretched away again out in front. Well, we went back a few laps in here. It was showing 3 not long ago. Still got 4 to go. So the lap counter must have been wrong on that restart. There's still lots of racing left. And this battle for 3rd and 4th is the one we're going to keep an eye on now. Look at the 2 different styles here. Jeremy Brown running the high line in the Onikawa Middle Recyclers car. But Hamish Moore in the 85G knows that at least one more point could be crucial, especially as he had a race win in round 1. And he has got grid 12 next in heat 3. Jeremy Brown has managed to hold on for 3rd. 2 laps to go. Robertson could catch a lap car before this race is over. And again, the 85G car of Moore pokes his nose down the inside for 3rd. Brownie gets caught up high on the fence. Ashley Hellcrow's just in front of them in the 242 car. 1 flag, 1 to go. White flag out. Bit of smoke from that 22 car of Daniel Hull. And lap cars come into play for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. The race winner is going to be the 16G of Sean Robertson. Coming off the final corner, 242 Ashley Hellcrow for second. 18B Jeremy Brown. Well, the youngster withstood a lot of pressure in that race and brings it home in third place. 85G Hamish Moore was fourth. 22W Daniel Hull was fifth. 7B Shane Laking sixth. Seventh place was the 8W of Mike Denham. Eighth place 124P Daniel Hellcrow. 4P Stu Sowery was ninth. 27P Josh Smith dropping back to 10th spot. That's his chance, I think, of this championship gone. 14B George Hildred was 11th. 6W Ben Jones was 12th, and a DNF for the 7W of Clayton Moore. Well, I look forward to seeing what those progressive points are, and it surely must be tight at the top. Next race on your program, this is event number 18. Stock cars brought to you by Hawke's Bay Doors. I've got 3 great vouchers to give away after this race. I've got another one of those up to 12 players pickleball vouchers. Remember, you've got to Google and YouTube pickleball. It's the fastest growing sport in the world. I'm not just making that up because I play the sport. It actually is the fastest growing sport in the world. Check it out. Thanks to Shark City Side, where country meets city, a $20 voucher. And thanks to Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub in Taradale, also a $20 voucher from them. It's a prize pack worth winning. That's coming up after this race. Then we'll still have one more giveaway later on tonight as well. One of our Creative Treasures vouchers and a Thirsty Whale text phone naming rights $25 voucher also. It's all about Heat 2 stock cars, event 18, Hawke's Bay doors. Just did some quick tentative points for our Saloon Car Championship, the CSR Engineering Championship for Hawke's Bay, and provisionally it's looking pretty tight. 85G Hamish Moore provisionally is leading it on 27. Then it would be the 16G of Sean Robertson tentatively on 24. Two drivers tied on 23, which would be Jeremy Brown and Shane Laking. Josh Smith is in there as well. He's on 20. But then you've got Ashley Halcrow as well, who just picked up 14 for second, so she'd be on 21 points. So I'll tell you what, it's game on in that third heat, because the two big point scorers so far, the 85G of Moore and the 16G of Sean Robertson, who just won that heat, they will be starting from grids 12 and 13. Contact on the first turn. That's what you want to see in stock cars. And it's the New Zealand champion out in front. Ben Ellis won that. We go red. We got one over. Oh, it's the 115 Hollyman. Grant Hollyman on the lid. Wow, didn't even get a lap in. And Hollyman has taken a wild ride. Pretty solid car, that one, though. I wonder if he'll be there at the 50th anniversary of Tanks. That's coming up at Robertson Prestige on the 3rd of December. So we'll just wait and see how they figure that out. I just got sent a really cool picture actually from Jason Gutteridge of the Pits Media team and at their Levine's place. It's kind of a Where's Wally sort of photo, and how many people can you fit into one living room? It's pretty impressive. Not sure who tipped over Hollyman though. I think Bay Park's still running tonight. I just had a text come in to say Bay Park is running. So I think I was right on those points. We'll confirm that for those saloon cars very shortly. Just trying to clear some social media stuff here. People texting me what's happening around the country. Let's have a look at those results for the saloon cars at the moment while they sort out that 115 car. We did get our maths right. So currently leading that CSR Engineering Saloon Car Championship is the 85G of Hamish Moore on 27 points. 3 points in front of his Gisborne clubmate, the 16 of Sean Robertson. Then there's a tie on 23 points each for third, and that is with the 18 of Jeremy Brown and the 7B of Shane Laking. Fifth place, just 2 points further back, the 21 points, is the 242P of Ashley Halcrow. And then a tie for sixth place in the championship, both on 20 points for 8W Mike Denham and 27P Josh Smith. Definitely for Smithy, dropping back to 10th place has cost him big time after heat number 2. The most favourable grid of those top 6, well, that could be Denham, who starts on the front row on grid number 2. He'll really have to just try and win that race and see what happens behind him, because then Josh Smith and both Ashley Hellcrow. They will start on grid 5 and 6 back there on the third row. Jeremy Brown, he'll go from row 4 alongside Shane Laking, also on row 4. The top turn points, grids 12 and 13. We'll go back through that a little bit later on when that race is ready to rock and roll on event 23. Good work there by the crew to sort out that 115 car of Hollyman. It's not often we see him on his lid. New Zealand champ out in front. The mulletless Ben Ellis out in front. Leading from the 12A of Mark McNabb. Dropping a spot to the 11B of Braden Munro. 979B Mike McLaughlin. He moves up. And the awesome C-Cab Flatty. Plenty of bumpers being used off turn 4. And that changes up the top 4 situation. Ellis has got a big gap now out in front. Your Heat 1 winner, Caleb Island's moving up into the top 5. Mike Mack steaming around the outside in the C-Cab. 361, Clinton Cheatham drag racing with Mike Mack for second and third. There's actually some good pace in that car of Mike Mack's. Fastest on the track though, 16H James Marshall. First to go sub 20. He's down in 14th position. The girls battling it out as well. Courtney Haddon in the 4 car just in front of the 42 of Lauren Swift. Lauren finished in 4th place in our Trusty 500 Championship 2 weeks ago. Scored herself some cash as well. Caleb Island went from 5th place to 1st in the space of like a lap and a half. I'll tell you, this guy's on fire tonight as well. Efficient Moving and Storage sponsored. Won that Krusty Championship 2 weeks ago. And is looking to do what Thomas Stanway's doing in Superstocks tonight, and that's dominate the first 2 races. Did not start for Bradley Penn. I was looking for Bradley around on the racetrack, but of course he didn't start it. And just under 3 to go. Caleb Island looking fast and smooth out in front. Flush Drainage, another of the sponsors on the side of that car. That's Mike and Claire McLaughlin's business. Ben Ellis into the wall there with a 424 car. Ellis dropping out through this field. Down in 8th position now for the New Zealand champion. It's Caleb Island will get the white flag with 1 to go now for the 19 car. Casey Cheatham battling it out with the 361H of Clinton Cheatham. Gibson Touts here in 4th place. He'd like to spoil the party. 14B, Gemma Holloway running top 5. Final corner for the 19. Caleb Island goes 2 for 2. .361H, Clinton Cheatham picks up 2nd place. 78B, Gibson Tout managed to sneak through and make the pass for 3rd over the 97H of Casey Cheatham. 12A, Mark McNabb was 5th. 42B, Lauren Swift in 6th. 1NZ, Ben Ellis picks up another spot right in the end there for 7th. 16H, James Marshall finished 8th. 4B, Courtney Haddon was 9th. And 7W, Jared Higgins rounds out your top 10. Production Saloon feature is up next as well. That's event 19. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media, our live stream company based out of Meeanee. As soon as it goes a little bit quieter, we'll do that prize pack. Remember, it's a Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub $20 voucher thanks to Rosie O'Grady's based in Taradale, Shark City side, just off Stortford Lodge in Hastings. And one of those awesome up to 12 people introductions to pickleball. Phone hotline, Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub in Taradale, $20 voucher. Shark City Side, Country Meets City, great place to go and listen to some live music on a Friday night as well. $20 voucher for them, and that up to 12 people introduction to the great new sport of pickleball. If you would like to win this voucher, you just need to text me one of those 3 vouchers. Name one of those 3 vouchers, doesn't matter which one. Name one, text it through. You could win that great prize pack. Good luck. Kiwi Motorsport Media Production Saloon feature, 10 laps. It is event 19 on your program. We have had confirmation of those saloon points, so we will be keeping you up to date with those as we count down to race 23 for that final race to determine our CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay champion. It's tight at the top. Saloon, production saloon feature race, 10 laps. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media. Let's look around once more. Looks like the 86V of Chelsea Elmers starting on pole position. Head along to Robertson Prestige International Speedway next weekend. Then just a week after that will be that 50-year celebration of the tank. I don't think we're running here until the 10th. I think that's the next one for us. Please make sure you check the Facebook and websites for updates. 9H car leads a charge around the outside down into turn number 1. Briefly they went 3 wide. This is Elmers in the 86V car got passed by 2 cars on the outside. Second place is a 10V of Lovell. He's always in the mix, the 10V car. 48V Ray Jagged as well, he's had a great night. He's up there into the 3rd spot. It's still the 9H. It's either Charlotte or Craig Martin driving the car. Well, it might be Craig in there this time. The Aussie Spears car. Craig trying to fend off Mike Lovell in that 10B car, but you know Lovell's going to stick like glued, like Velcro to that pole line. Really makes that little Honda work. And it's a 434V of Brent Hackett, who's now moved up into third place, relegating Jagged back to fourth in the 48V. 716 Claypole's the first of the Hawke's Bay cars. He's in fifth spot with the 979V of William Bayliss sixth. Driving a nice line out in front there, Craig Martin. When you don't have a lot of horsepower like some of these production cars, then it's all about smoothness and momentum. If you can find that right line, and that's what Craig Martin's doing at the moment, that 9H car, just running off the pole so that he's not getting all tight and scrubbing off speed, but he can't contain the pace of Hackett. Look at that, down the inside. The 434V car, Brent Hackett, just storms on by, and they'll catch the lap driver. I think that's the 444R of Dan Weston that they've just put a lap down. The next one of those cars to go a lap down will be the 64B of Jack Gilchrist. Gilchrist gets off the racing line because he knows the race leaders are storming through. Three and a half laps to go for the race leader. It really has been an out-of-towners feast tonight as far as proddies go. There's a problem there for the 48B of Jagged. Really backed it down. Jagged might even just park it up out by the fence. That'll bring on a caution. He's trying to find a way back down to the inside so he can head infield. Still out by the fence. Still circulating. I'm not sure what that issue is for the 48. Looks like he might be trying to get back up the race pace now. Less than 2 to go. Hackett in the 434V. 64 cars gone infield. Race over for Gilchrist. White flag, final lap. He's made a no race of it. He's got a 3-second lead. Flight Centre, 434 from Whanganui. Brent Hackett will take the feature race tonight. For the win in front of the 9H of Craig Martin behind the wheel that time. Good second place. Third place, 10V Mike Lovell. Fourth was the 979 of William Bayliss. Fifth was 716 Lewis Claypole. And a top 6 for the 797V of Dave Cartwright. That'll round out production saloons tonight. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media there for that feature race. Taking out the feature race sticker tonight. Of course, that will be the 434V of Brent Hackett. Race 20 on the program, the street stock feature brought to you by Onikawa Forklift Hire. 2 wins from 2 starts for the 72 of Darren Melling. He's back there on road number 6. 56 of Shepherd, who will be on pole position. Looking forward to that next race as well, that TQ midget feature. We'll get to see who are the fastest in the points as they will grid them up in that order. Got a super stock feature to come as well, and then that third and final, possibly deciding race for the saloon cars for that CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Championship. Remember, there is the possibility of there could be runoffs after that. And we round out tonight, event 24, with the stock car feature as well. Next meeting for us, that'll be the Onikawa Middle Cyclist Hawke's Bay Super Saloon Championship on December 3. So it's 2 weeks away from that one. So they dropped the green this time. Great start on the outside. Keeping on Melling in that 72 car. But it's Dylan Pirameyer. He was in front, but he's just been repassed by Shepherd. Shepherd briefly losing that lead. Oh, Pirameya's been spun. Nice pirouette. That's how you do it. I think that was the 18 car of Ingo from Gisborne that did the work. Smooth it through into second place now. It's the 64 of David Brand. And look at Darren Melling, already into 5th position. Challenges now on the inside on the 22W of Phil Boner. Boner's up high on the fence. Shepherd's running good pace in front. They're using, oh, we got one up the wall. Oh, he's over as well, the 23W. Well, we're looking at the race leaders down here at turns 1 and 2, and all the action's happening up there at 3 and 4. Both Wellington cars, 22W Phil Boner and the 16W car of Hamish Parker. I don't know if it's possible to have a replay on the screen up here on the combox to see what happened there.
All the Wellington people. Hey guys, we're the only people.
Any action tonight at the Speedway?
Only people. Good partners and what race you up to? Oh, I don't know. What race are we up to? Someone's asked because they're going to buy the stream. How many got to go?
Motorworks crew have definitely been kept busy tonight as they sort out that 22W car. Race leader is 56 of Shepherd. Closely followed though by the 64 of David Brand, who posted the fastest time, 21.16. 18G Ingo, not too far back there in 3rd. So moving up into 4th place now. That's a good point. That's a good question. Is it that 24B car? He might be a lap down, showing in 13th position. So 4th would be the 46 of Reddington. And our 2-time race winner, we missed that as well, 72, Darren Melling, a DNF. Will not be taking a feature race winner sticker tonight. We've already handed one of them out to the 434V of Brent Hackett in the production saloons. Close race for 1st and 2nd up there at turns 3. The Sheriff trying to come around the outside. So Hawke's Bay 1-2. Shepherd just has a car length advantage up into turn 1. Throws it sideways in front of the 64 car of David Brand. Still the 18G of Ingo not far back in third. And here comes the 46 of Reddington. Reddington would love a race win tonight. It's not often he goes home on a night without one. Trying to make his way through for third. Squeezes by Ingo in the 46 car. As Shepherd now caught up on the outside with the 64 of Dave Brand moving to the inside to make his attack. Here comes Reddington. Reddington with momentum round the outside. But it's going to be a tough ask to get by the 64 of Dave Brand. Brandy will put it about. 5 to go. Shepherd. I thought he was going home. He went that wide. Right out by the fence. There is a bit of grip there. Reddington was there as well, and Dave Brand tried to put a hit on the side of the 46 car. He's going to have another look at him. Reddington's got to keep his tail clean this time. Great race in the feature. Charging down Reddington. Oh, reverse spin. Not allowed to do that. That might change up this feature race. Unintentional reverse spin, but it was a reverse spin nonetheless. Three laps to go for the 46 car. Here comes the 64 of Dave Brand back to the inside. Brand will want to put a hit on, he does so. Reddington escapes in the meantime. Oh, we go red. Red for the car up there. That's the 87 of Adams facing the wrong way at turn 4. Well, plenty of action going on in this feature. We'll have to see what sort of a call they make about that incident. 56 of Shepherd getting a reverse spun there in the entry of turn 1. I think Reddington is being sent infield. Don't quote me on that just yet. We have got one of the officials, the clerk of the course, just having a chat through the window, and Reddington, I think, is gone. Or is he? Has he been sent back? Has he been relegated? I'm not sure. Well, they must have felt that the first two were creeping. Okay, so Dave Brand is also having to move back. So that's what that is. Told you don't quote me on it. Right, so they obviously feel that they didn't stop quick enough under red. Won't be too long before we get back into racing here. It's going to be an interesting last 2 laps it will be. Next time they cross the stripe, 2 to go. We know Dave Brand is very eager in that 64 car to use the bumper on the back of the 46. Reddington was doing everything he could to stay out of harm's way. Looks like a bit of front end damage to that 87 car, so that might have been quite a good hit. The one more giveaway, which we'll do not too far away. That's that $50 Creative Treasures voucher and the Thirsty Whale text phone sponsor voucher, $25 for them. Sunday morning, perfect time to go and spend that at the Thirsty Whale. If you're out of towners here tonight watching the action and you're driving back home tonight on the roads, just please be safe, have a good one. Remember, our next meeting is 2 weeks away, 3rd of December, and it'll be the Hawke's Bay Super Saloon Championship. We've seen some outstanding Super Saloon racing this season. So the 007 paintball gate is open, and the Motorworks tow truck taking that 87 car and possibly just in for a precautionary measure into the Peter Barry shed. You can see the front end damage. Definitely must have been a hard hit. Just got to wait for the tow truck to come back out. No, they're happy with just the one. So 007 paintball gate being locked and loaded once again. We're about to get ready for 2 laps to finish out this feature race for street stocks. Thanks to Onikawa Forklift Hire. Lights are out on the pay chute. Lights out around the track. Let's go racing again. 46 Reddington is the race leader. Desperately trying to stay out of the reach of the 64 of Dave Brand. Reddington working his way through lap traffic. This is where it could get interesting. Reddington might get some attention paid by him by one of the back markers. 1 lap to go. The white flag is out. Down the back straight for the last time for Reddington. Well, it's not often he goes home without a race win, and he's won the one that matters. The street stock feature for the 46 of Brent Reddington. 64 David Brand is second. 18G Jared Ingo with a good night, finishing up in third. 22W Phil Boner in fourth. 67 Al Howardson was fifth. 56B Glenn Shepherd was in sixth. 57 Hayden Lowe will finish up seventh. And the 199R Shane Bracken will finish up in eighth. That'll round out your street stocks tonight. Thanks to Onikawa Forklift Hire for the feature race. So we look now to event 21 on the program, TQ Midget feature. 10 laps brought to you by Efficient Moving and Storage.
Stock Cars Heat 2, your results are on the board. Stock Car Heat 2.
Efficient moving and storage. TQ Midget feature, event 21 on your program. Haven't got a grid line up for this feature race, so I'll have to have a look to see if we can see that on the drone footage up on the screen, pick out who's up the front.
It is super stock, instead of the Saloons on the grid. It is super stock, instead of the Saloons on the grid.
One NZ, Jeremy Webb on the front row. Looks like the 44A of Caden Barker will be on grid number 2. So Webb will go from the outside, Barker from the inside. And it's the usual suspects up there in that top 4. Grid 3 for the efficient moving and storage, number 6 of Dwayne Todd, 46A Aaron Humble on 4, 66 Meekin on 5, 27W Vaughan Smith on 6, 74B Ryan McGregor on 7, 19A Harry Hodson on 8, 18A Sean Cook for 9, 11B Adam Coonan on 10, there's some bragging rights involved in this feature race, especially when you've got a national champion on the track. This is the driver that all of these other drivers are measuring themselves against. Late last season, Jeremy Webb came here and dominated the field. Barker in the 44A car will want to try and make a great start as well. The online stabilizers car. Just look at the quality all the way through this field. Regan Tyler back, long way back, about row 7. Remember, he had a win, well, it might be row 8 in fact. He had a win and then a DNF. Really hurt his grid chances. It's going to be tough just to even qualify for the top 20 cars at the New Zealand title. That is mid-January, second weekend. Especially if we get over 50 cars here for that title. I really hope we do. Open wheel paradise. I'll send him round once more. The chalk line has been laid. The caution lights are on. We've got a car going to the infield. The old pace shooter's really stacking them up. 51 car that took that quick drive around the infield there. I'm not sure why. Lee Erskine, 51B. Chalk line has been laid. Thanks to Robertson Prestige for that Holden Colorado pace shoot. That will make its way infield. 10 laps it is. Efficient moving and storage. TQ feature. Who will take the honours? Barker on the inside, Webb on the outside, Todd and Humble on row 2. They drop the green this time. Great start for Jeremy Webb. So too for Humble. Humble tries that outside line. You've got to go early and stay with Webby if you want a chance to catch the 1NZ. Barker's hanging in there down the inside. Humble makes his move to the inside. 3 wide as they come off the turn. Rocking and rolling, jumping and bumping. Webb's just in front. Humble, though, with some tremendous mid-corner pace. Right out wide on that track at 1 and 2. Webb's just opened up a slight gap because Barker is the thorn in the side of Humble right now. Humble, I think, might have just got that job done. Toddy's back there in 4th. 5th place is Smith, then Meekin, Hodson, McGregor. Coonan and Sean Cook top 10. Webb has just slightly got away. 16.3 seconds. Humble's in second spot. He can gauge his pace now on the national champion. 16.2 for Webb. Fastest on the racetrack on lap 3. They're going to catch lap drivers within another lap and a half or so. That's the pace out in front. You can see them all swinging out wide. Webb got off the gas. Humble closes in. Webb dropped some time. He dropped 3/10 on that lap. Now we see them work in the lap traffic, and Humble's having another go at the race leader. Webb's under attack from the 46A car. They go around the outside of Cadman in the 24. Humble slightly tighter through that turn, drives through the ruts. He doesn't care, he's on the gas. Both posting 16.5s. Webb driving as if his life depended on it right now in this feature race. Dives back to the inside. Humble stays out wide. Webb again has to get off the gas. He went a little bit tight there that time. 4 laps to go. The laps are going fast in this feature race. Third place is Barker in the 44A. Then it's the 6B of Dwayne Todd. Hot Toddy's got no answer for them this time. Again, lap traffic comes into play. 3 laps to go. Webb dives to the inside, makes the pass. That was on Christine Barge in the 28B car. Now they have to swing out wide. It's tight, and here comes Humble. Humble to the inside, and Webb. Oh, Webb's got damage. Webb has broken the race car. Wow, I told you the lap traffic was going to come into play. Jeremy Webb got caught out. Had to get off the gas. Humble steamed up the inside, made a clean pass, and then when Webb was able to get by the lapped car, caught one of those ruts, bounced the car high, and it has broken the rear axle and looks like it's popped a chain off as well. Webb is out. This is the sort of drama that can unfold at a national title as well. Well, I tell you what though, Humble was fast. Fastest lap of that race, 16.25 by Jeremy Webb, but not much slower though, 16.26 for Aaron Humble. That's changed up the top 3 order. Humble now in front, 44A Caden Barker second. He's having a great race. This gives another chance to the 6B of Dwayne Todd. I'll tell you, when that national championship rolls around, man, I'm going to be like a kid in a candy store.
Up on the board, street stock feature.
Can Humble hang on for a race win? 3 laps to go. He's been hanging to get one of my feature race stickers. Dwayne Todd's already got 2 of them. Single file restart. Won't be this time. Caution lights are still on. Commiserations though to Jeremy Webb. Better now than mid-January. I'm sure Webby would agree. We've had such a nice smooth racetrack first couple of meetings here. It really was that overnight rain that just caused those little issues there. Still a great night of Speedway. He who dares wins, and Humble definitely wanted that. He wanted it bad. Lights out. We're going to go racing. 3 laps for a feature win. Efficient moving and storage. Humble, Barker, Todd, Smith, Hodson, Meekin, McGregor, Tyler, Cook, Coonan, top 10. Look at Tyler, he's moved up. They dropped that green. Regan, Tyler steaming through. Remember, he had to start a long way back. Row number 8. The 46 of Humble, oh, he catches a rut that time. 2 to go for the 46A car. Barker's looking very quick on the outside line. He's running out high where the 46A car was a few laps ago. Barker's not done in this race. Toddy doesn't have that pace at the moment. 1 lap to go, white flag. Tyler's now moved up into the top 5. Now looks for the top 4. Regan Tyler with the drive of the feature, I would say. Dives down the inside looking for that spot. But it's going to be a feature win at night number 3 for the 46 of Aaron Humble. He finally seals the deal. 44A Caden Barker in second place. 6B Dwayne Todd for third. 56A Regan Tyler from, I think, grid 16. to pick up 4th spot. 19A Harry Hodgson was 5th, 27W Vaughan Smith was 6th, 66B Tony Meekin was 7th, 74B Ryan McGregor for 8th, 8A Dylan Cook was 9th, and top 10 for the 14B Chris Whiffen. Wow, what a brilliant feature for the TQs. And I'll tell you what, Aaron Humble deserved that win. He didn't get that win because Jeremy Webb had a DNF. He'd already made the pass. The pass was done. Webby looking at the back of that race car, he knew he tore it up. Well, let's have a look at the program now as we move on. Superstock feature race. Can Thomas Stanway go 3 for 3 in the 87 Hot Rod? CSR Engineering sponsoring the feature for Superstocks. Up next.
TQ's feature up on the board. TQ's feature. It is Saloon, then it is stock cars. It is Saloon, then it is stock cars on the grid.
Well, still pretty amped up here in the combox on that TQ feature as well. Has been confirmed, Aaron Humble taking the win and deservedly being able to put one of the feature race stickers on his tail tank. Superstock feature, CSR Engineering, our main event sponsors tonight, and also our feature race for Superstock's sponsor. Can Thomas Stanaway go 3 for 3? He is back there on row 6. As they explode off the line, and it'll be Glennie on the inside on pole. Getting the big push from Tollison. 166, Hayden Hart round the outside. Glennie in the Shark City sidecar gets a bit of bumper attention paid to him. Boom, triple for the 144K of Tim Ross bouncing his way through turn 4. And there is a lot of push and shove early on in this Superstock feature. Glennie looking good out in front though. Tollison's there in 4th place. 5th place is the 717 ace of Tyson Wooten. Stanway trying to move up through the field. Into 7th position for Stanway. 2 wide in 2nd and 3rd as they come down the back straight. Sort themselves out. And it's the 144k of Ross that moves through. Where is Stanway now? Stanway is still in 7th. Hasn't been able to move forward. Might just get a move done now down the inside. They are struggling a little bit out wide on this track. Wooten down the inside in the 717. About the only driver that's trying to go around the pole line at the moment. Zach Glennie continues on out in front. 22, Zach Lawrence. Who's Lawrence looking for? He's looking for Glennie. Takes Glennie to the fence. What's going on there, Zach Glennie? Oh, 274 car in the fence down here, just past the 007 paintball pit gate. Well, Zach Glennie got some attention from the other Zach. Red light. We go red. That was a quick stop for the 274R car of Mike Holnick. Well, Zach Lawrence strategically put the 47 car of Glennie up in the wall there on turn 4. 144k, Tim Ross inherited the lead with a 717H of Tyson Wooten coming through for 2nd place. Hayden Hart's there in 3rd in the 166. Glennie dropped to 4th. 5th place is 24 Tollison, now in the top 6 for the 87 of Stanway. And Stanway, although Stanway looking on the track, is now, I think, in 5th position. And he's not that far back, really, from the race leader in that 144k car. And we'll have 4 laps to go in the feature. Just 2 races to go after this, race fans, and the one we're looking forward to. The final deciding race for the Saloon cars for that CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Championship, thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. They throw the green on the restart in the feature. Tim Ross out in front in the 144k car. We've gone red. We've got a staller. Someone not getting away on the back straight. There's that. It's Glennie, isn't it? The 47k was our race leader, and in fact, he got a push out the gate as well. So there's obviously a starting issue for that 47 car. Probably the last thing he wanted was reds. Now Brent Reddington has been confirmed as the winner for that street stock feature race. I don't know if he's been given a sticker yet. Brent, you might want to make your way back in. Throw the green once again. Still Tim Ross in front in the 144k. Keep an eye on the 22, the 6-pack of Zach Lawrence. He's trolling. I don't know who he's looking for. Wooten spins around the 717 car. Takes himself out of contention for top 3. Stanaway's moved up to 3rd. Who is Zach Lawrence looking for? Will it be the 144k of Tim Ross? Ross goes to the outside. Lawrence is picking up speed. Lawrence is going to try and take him to the fence. Squeezes him out. Can't do it. We got 1 to go. White flag is out. Ross has got by. Zach Lawrence tried to put the move. It didn't work. The timing wasn't there. Down the back straight for the last time. It's going to be an out-of-town car taking the feature race tonight. The 144K of Tim Ross. Oh, huge hit at the finish. Well, that was a fantastic Superstock feature race. Great to see some work being done by the 22 of Zach Lawrence as well to mix it up in there. The win deservedly going to the 144K of Tim Ross. Stanway, what a great night for his comeback. 2 wins and a second place from row number 6 or 7 it was in that feature. And looks like Hayden Hart picking up third. Well, I've got the 46B street stock Brent Reddington up here, the feature race winner. It's not often you go home without a race win. It was looking odds on at one stage there that you weren't going to get one, but you managed to sneak through and take the feature.
Very happy to get the best one of all, feature of the night. Got the sticker to prove it.
It's all about that sticker, mate.
Oh, it's a great idea, mate. It's cool. Hey, if we can stack a few on this year or in the future, it'd be cool. But thanks to the crew tonight. We've had a little bit of damage, obviously, and we had a hitchhiker tonight. So the crew worked really well and just got us back out there, race-winning car again. So can't be happier than that.
You just escaped the attention, though, of the 64 of Dave Brand. He was looking to put the move on.
He was hunting. I could hear him. Yeah, just got away from him on the restart, luckily, and then got the lucky gap, and we're away, so cool.
You just visited the little green shed next door. Was that for that incident going down there into turn 1?
Yeah, it was. I went in a little bit hot to duck down for the bottom line and just clipped old Shag and sent him a bit wide there. No real malice intended, but unfortunately we get a bit of rubbing, and rubbing's racing. First and foremost, Shag is all good, and I believe even David Adams is out of the car. So that's the main thing. Everyone's all good, and we can do it again on the track.
Great to see so many out-of-town cars here tonight as well.
Oh, it rained out in a lot of places, so they were straight here to the Hawke's Bay sunshine. Yeah, loving it. The track's obviously had a bit of moisture and it's a little bit soft and a bit ruddy, but it's the same for everyone, so you just drive the conditions.
All right, well done on the feature race. When were you racing next?
Rotorua next Saturday. It's triples. They've got the super stock car, and street stock triples. So a couple of teams from Hawke's Bay be going down there, and hope we can do all right.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, Mike.
Here you go, Brent Reddington, winner of the street stock feature race, the 46B car. Here we go, race fans. This is the decider. Remember, there is always a possibility for some runoffs after this race as well. It is the CSR Engineering Hawke's Bay Saloon Car Championship Heat 3. This time brought to you by Oni Carwell Metal Recyclers. It is over 12 laps. The points is tight. Your current meeting leader is the 85G car of Hamish Moore. He will have to start from grid number 12. He has a 3-point lead. Second in the points is the 16G, his clubmate, Sean Robertson, and he will start from grid 13. Currently there's a tie in third place in these points with the 7B of Shane Laking and also the 18B of Jeremy Brown. Both Brown and Laking start on grid 7 and 8. Fifth in the points at the moment, the 242P of Ashley Halcrow. She's on 21 points, so she's actually only 6 points out of that championship at the moment, and Ashley has the most favourable grid on grid 5. Sixth in the points, that's a tie as well between the 27B of Josh Smith. That last race, 10th place, really hurt him. He's back there on 20 points alongside the 8W of Mike Denham. And Denham actually starts on grid number 2, but he's 7 points out of the title chase right now. And Smith will have to go from grid 6. Nothing is clear cut right now. No feature race sticker for these guys tonight because this is a points battle championship. Not essentially a feature race. This is a third heat. And to round out the program tonight, we'll have our stock car feature brought to you by Lucas Oils. "12 laps to determine the Hawke's Bay title. Will it be clear cut? It's 15 points for the win. Will its title stay in Gisborne? Getting ready for a start this time. Acceleration line is down. Lights are out. We're about to go racing. Great start on the outside for the 8W. He knows he's got to win this. Denham will be thinking, I've got to get the 15 and then see what unfolds behind. Smith is already on the gas in the 27. Smithy working that outside line. Well, he's come from grid 6. What a start he's made. I tell you, he's fired up. 3 wide down the main straight. Here comes the 85 car up the inside as well. Hamish Moore. Oh, Shane Laking's in the wall. Laking's put it in the wall. It's over for the Streetwise number 7. Surely damage to that car. Yeah, I think, definitely front right steering damage. Put the car in the wall hard. That wheel's pointing a little bit south. Well, that will, unfortunately, actually, it shouldn't change up the order too much because they completed that lap. It wasn't like they were 3/4 of the way through the lap and have made passes. So Smith will still be where he is in second. He's come from grid 6 and he's already running second, challenging for the race lead. Now here's a contention for placing. The 85G car. Hamish Moore believes he should be in front of Hellcrow in the 242. Hamish Moore moving up into 4th place. If he's up into 4th place, he's just about done enough to seal this championship. But we've got a long way to go yet. It's only one completed lap. Unfortunately, the 7B, Shane Laking, who went into this race, 3rd equal on points with the 18 of Jeremy Brown, he's done. Where's Brownie? He's back there in 6th position. Let's go racing again. Still 11 laps to go. Smith to the inside. Makes the pass for the race lead. He's got to win it. Oh, sideways. These drivers are struggling for grip off the turn. Smith just kind of needs to back it down a little bit. But look who's come through for 3rd place. Hamish Moore. He wants this championship. He wants to take it back to Gisborne. Brownie's fighting out that position with the 242 of Hellcrow. And the youngster fishtails his way through to 4th spot. 8W Mike Denham still in with a chance of a podium as well. Josh Smith is going to check out. Smith makes a mistake. Smith almost stalls the race car. He's going to lose the lead once again to Denham. No, it's not. It's to the 85. Hamish Moore. Hamish Moore from grid 12. Look at Josh Smith. There's something not right with the handling of that car. Surely it's all over the racetrack. Smith struggling to keep the thing pointed in the right direction. And Moore has gone through for the lead. That could be a championship winning race right there. Jeremy Brown in 3rd spot. He could be on the podium, the youngster, and keep an eye on the 16G of Sean Robertson also. Side by side, Smith's back in the lead. Now Moore will know that he came into this race with a 3-point advantage, and it doesn't matter if he drops a spot to the 27. He just couldn't afford to finish further back than 4th. Five laps to go. Lap traffic. Smith has to go down the inside. Picks his line brilliantly. Now we see more in the 85G car making his move to the inside also, and here comes the 16G of Robertson. Well, it's all going to be about those minor positions. Where is Brown? Brown went back a lot of spots. What happened to Brownie? He's gone back to 6th. He was up there in the top 3 at one stage. Again, Smith goes wide. 3 laps to go. Moore makes his move to the inside again. Another car off to the infield. We've also lost the 124 of Daniel Halcrow. Now we lose the 7W of Clayton Moore. And Josh Smith on the gas in that 27 Black Lion Tyres car. McIntyre sponsored. 2 laps to go. We're at the sharp end of this championship. Will it be clear cut? Smith now around the outside again, working a mid-track line. Hamish Moore just knows he's got this done. 1 to go for Moore. Second place is good enough. They come down the back straight for the last time. You see the 27 of Smith is racing for pride in this one. He wants the race win. He'll know he lost that championship in round 2. And as they cross the stripe in the heat number 3, Smith will take the win to move him on to 35 points. 85G Moore was second. That is enough to seal the championship. 16G Sean Robertson in third. 8W Mike Denham was fourth. 242P Halcrow for fifth. 18B Jeremy Brown was sixth. 22W Daniel Hull was seventh, and a top 8 for the 6W of Ben Johns. So we'll quickly work out some points. That was only Carmel Metal Recyclers. Heat number 3 for the CSA Engineering Saloon Car Championship for Hawke's Bay. Just the stock car feature up next, thanks to Lucas Oil. We'll work out some points, wait for those official results, and be able to tell you the top 3 from that championship. But definitely it'll be the 85G. Hamish Moore has done the job. Looks like he's kept that title in the Bay. In Gisborne. And it could be even a Gisborne 1-2. Looking like that at the moment. So your provisional result. Provisionally, finishing on 41 points, and the championship win, the 85G of Hamish Moore. Second on 37 points to make it a Gisborne 1-2, 16G of Sean Robertson. And looks like just sneaking through into that third spot with a win in the third and final heat for the 27B of Josh Smith on 35. We will wait for the official confirmed results, but it's definitely a Gisborne 1-2. And for the second year in a row, that Hawke's Bay Championship heads up the coast. I've got one of these amazing creative treasures, unique gifts, souvenirs and Kiwiana $50 vouchers right here. A Thirsty Whale restaurant and bar $25 voucher. It's a $75 prize pack. Remember, you need to come and claim that before we close up the com box at the end of the meeting. If you'd like to win this, when is our next meeting? What date is the next meeting? It's pretty simple. It's 2 weeks away. Just work it out. Make sure you're here for it. Get your backside trackside. It's going to be a great night of Speedway. Good luck if you win this one as well. We'll text you who the winner is. Keep an eye out for that code.
Heat 3, your results on the board. Saloon, Heat 3. Can everyone that's got a my lap tonight please return it to the office? Thank you.
Lucas Oil stock car feature, the final race of the night. Can he go 3 for 3, the 19 of Caleb Island? Already moves up top 2. 14 car out in front, Gemma Holloway. Island has been turned around. They weren't going to let him take it all tonight. This is what we want to see in stock car racing though, mixing it up. Holloway's out in front. Second place there, Casey Cheatham in the 97H car, trying to hunt down Gemma. 16H James Marshall third, 7W Jared Higgins is fourth. Then it's the 4B of Courtney Haddon and the 979B of McLaughlin. Holloway fast around the outside. Ben Ellis is moving up as well, moves inside the top 7. Now he's just dropped down a position. Hard in the wall down here. Oh, big hard hit. Caleb Island in the 19 put a hard hit on the 12 car. They are mixing it up in this feature. It was Mark McNabb in the 12A. Looks like the 11 car trying to find a forward gear to get back in this race. Braden Munro facing the wrong way, might yet bring on a red. He's just trying to find a gap in the traffic. Doesn't seem to be one at the moment. Finds reverse. Now he's got a chance to maybe hook first and get back in this race. Still staying on the green. No, they've got to put the red on. Munro just taking a little bit too long to try and find a gear. Is that from Munro's car? Yeah, I'd say that's the issue. Holloway still the race leader there in the 14. Cool looking car, that one, another of the panel cars. Does seem to be a big move towards those now. Hard hits being put in this feature race. 19 Caleb Island with a bit of payback. And that was on the 12 car from Auckland and Mark McNabb. Just over 4 laps to go. Holloway from Higgins in the 7W. Courtney Haddon top 3 in this feature race. Again, the bumpers and side rails being used on the back straight. Gemma Holloway moved over the 424 car. Ah, we go red again. Oh, we've got a wheel missing off Courtney Haddon's number 4. She's just gone infield, and there's the wheel up there at turn 2. Courtney was running in the top 3. Did a good job to get that car off the track, but unfortunately that wheel by the pole line there, so the Reds have come on once again. Where is Holloway in that 14 car? Just past the start finish up there at turn 1, so we've got 3 to go. Action right to the final laps here tonight at meeting 3. It's been a great meeting. Remember, the next one is December the 3rd. Holloway down past the commentary position. Just 2. Oh, we go red again. We've got a staller on the main straight. 24 car. 24H, Brad Philpott. Well, it's a bit of a stop-start finish to this feature race. Thanks to Lucas Oils. Remember the next meeting, December the 3rd. That'll be the only Kawa Metal Recyclers Hawke's Bay Super Saloon Championship. And if it's anything like the Super Saloons we've seen in the first 2 nights here, it's going to be an amazing meeting. One to go, white flag is out. Well, it should be. It's what it says on the live timing. Who is Caleb Island looking for? Gemma Holloway on the final lap. We'll just wait and see how it works out on the... Oh, we've got cars already heading to the infield. And one of them is the 14 of Holloway. So it's the 28 car that's now the race leader. This is your race leader here. And should be taking the checker. White flag is out now. We're running over laps. Doesn't matter. Race to the flag here. I wonder what happened to Holloway's car. Look how many cars are on the infield. 7W is now the race leader. Higgins has taken over. What a strange race. Here's the checkered flag. And it's Higgins from Wellington that will take it. 11 laps of a 10-lap race. So we'll just have to wait and see the official result of that one, as that's just come up blue on the screen. First time I've seen that. So we can't exactly confirm who the feature race winner was, but it was definitely an entertaining race. Lots of bumper action. Look how many cars there's. As many cars parked up on the infield as there is out on the racetrack. And don't know what happened to the 14 of Holloway. Well, that rounds out a great night of Speedway here, fans, for night number 3. Remember, our next meeting is December the 3rd for the Hawke's Bay Super Saloon Championship. And if you're looking for some super stock racing next week, one of the premier regional titles is up for grabs at Robertson Prestige International Speedway on the 26th of November for the Manawatu Super Stock title. It's going to be a great night. I've got Josh Smith up here as well, the 27B car. He's just trying to munch down some food. Josh, great drive in that third heat race at Saloons. It's not where you want it to be, but you still reached the podium.
Yeah, unfortunately my undoing was myself, so I didn't put the bash pan in, but you know, we got a rough track and it is what it is. But that last race, it should have really got some people off their seats because it was a good race with whatever the other car was.
Yeah, it was a great race, but it was good to have a Hawke's Bay victory at the end. At least one Hawke's Bay car up on that podium, but for the second straight year, that title's gone to Gisborne.
Yeah, no, good on them. You know, we had a lot of fast cars here tonight and challenging track, and I think everyone should have been, you know, quite happy.
Right, mate, I'll let you carry on eating that very tasty-looking burger and curly fries that you got sitting there. Well done on that third place. The confirmed victory in the feature race there for the 7W of Jared Higgins. He will earn himself one of our feature race stickers tonight. Well, there you go, race fans. Already said it. Great night of Speedway. If you're from out of town and you're heading home on the roads tonight, please be safe. We want to see you at another racetrack sometime soon, whether that's at Robertson Prestige International Speedway next weekend or in 2 weeks' time for our only Kawa Metal Recyclers Hawke's Bay Super Saloon Championship. There is a couple of Super Saloons about to come out on the track. Steve Flynn and the 18 of Jeremy Brown. They'll be coming out to do a few hot laps. So if you want to sit back and watch some Super Saloons doing some hot laps, hang around. Good night.